Yo, my cookie, how are you? Morning, Mike.
Morning, morning, morning.
Mods in. Did you have a nice rest? Swirl saluting face.
I haven't quite realised if I'm going to have it as a clean cut or not clean cut yet. Do I look better clean cut or do I look clean cut without? What do you reckon? Beard?
Hey everyone, morning lovely people, love Storm. Mikey Moo. Hi Mike. Clean cut Mike.
Clean cut. Do you reckon?
Stinky cock and bun. Mike, what the fuck, do not go out with your face like that. Smile Mike. Clean cut gives you a chin. It looks even better in sunlight. Morning Storm, morning farty.
Yeah, I'm quite
versus year-old boy. Saluting face. Saluting face. Yes, clean clean. Keep a goatee. Did you have a good rest Mike? Looks shite. Morning Emma.
Well, I did it for a reason. To work out if I'm going to go for a clean cut or... I'm waiting now though.
Goatee are cute.
It's a personal preference though.
Hi are you queen? Weather is beautiful again Mike. Storm is queen and she says clean cut.
Storm is queen. Yeah. I agree.
What is the move today Mike? Are we heading into Manchester? Smile Mike. Get it done Michael. It would make a good thumbnail.
Yeah, still not quite sure. We'll see. Well, doesn't this hide the chin?
Morning Swill. Fartiham suck my digger. Saluting face.
It was good, yeah, it was good. I'm just actually having been woken up, having a coffee. Almost there. By standing up. We are vertical, so. Yeah, it was good.
You look ridiculous with whatever that is. Mike grown a goatee. Go clean cut.
Go clean cut. Right, fine. I'll sort it. I'll sort it. Do I look like a 5-year-old though? I think I look like a 5-year-old.
Fix your face right now. Hey Emma Storm swag benefactor. Okay, so what do you mean by clean cut? Are you just gonna shave everything off? If you cut you will look years old, but if you don't you will look like my uncle. ILL say clean. Yes, clean cut. Well, it is too late now. Fix the face. Mikey Two-Face. Swill saluting face.
Definitely Two-Face.
Let's go get coffee. I can't wait for that rain to come here to Manchester. Fix your face or I will come and fix it for you. Two-Faced. Mike, you're cute. I am in Manchester now. Swill, what up my motherfucking digger? Mike, can we go to Chinatown today? Fix my face. Let's go get coffee. W beg bug benefactor. Storm, I don't think he would refuse that offer. Left is labor.
Oh, we can't say these things coming now, I forgot.
Ha 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 ha, cheeky Emma. Right is right. Right is. Mike's playing it smart. W Bumblebee.
Anyway, well, yeah. Well, we have to do it. We have to do things how we need to work out, really. Right, fine. I think I'm going to shave.
Mike, can I just say your skin looks radiant this morning?
Radiant. It's a cool word. Radiant. Wow.
Mike, Emma would like to know if you would like me to come and sort your face for you, love Storm. Just leave a little patch of your mustache under your nose holes. Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Do 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 da da do 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 da da.
Yeah, I definitely won't do that.
You should go into a barber's and explain you fucked up and ask them sort it.
Yeah, just say that. I don't know what's going on here. I'll just say I went to the barbershop down the road and this is how they left me.
You have a beautiful smile, Mike.
Oh, it's what life's about. It's actually grim outside.
Today's the big day, Mikey Pants. What time is your piercing? Sweet little bumblebee, more
It's,
than just a bellend. Shave your head and tattoo a
shaved,
spiral on it.
earring, yeah? Clowns, I tell you. You know why? You know why certain people have beards? It's to so they're not.
Mikey should dance in the rain and yell.
So
Please
not,
go into a
not
barber,
females.
we will explain you fucked it up for you.
TTS. Yeah.
Mr. Moo, we missed you.
Well, I slept.
If I were you, I would get those
last night.
sideburns touched up a bit too while you're at it.
Right, fine. Well, today's a chilled out day. The day's a lot chilled out.
Hey Mikey Noodle, I am back, you missed me. Sleep well. Mike is getting his tongue pierced so he can pleasure men better. Grow a goatee and a mustache.
We did, until we shaved it last night.
The lack of chin is even more prevalent with the neck beard removal. Chill out with your gimbal out. I am your worst nightmare, the person who hates you the most. Mike. Oh.
Yeah, there's a picture of me now on there drinking Frosty Jacks.
I missed it. Storm's coming to fix you up.
Is she? Should have come in and shave it all off. Yeah, I can say that. That's better, Mike.
Shave it off, you look so much. New black shirt, I like it. Davey, what's your story with Mike? Mike, WTF with your death, mate? I think a beard without a mustache looks funny. I hate Mike because he is fake. What's that close shave they do with a blade? I will do that. Mikey loves Storm. I think clean cut. I think it looks great, Mike.
You think
Mike
I'm
is
fake?
real, I can see him from across the road. Mike is half the best a man can get. That trim is shit, animal. Mike need that sorting.
Yeah, I think Mike's in a different
Fake
league.
millionaire. Mike, this is an absolute joke, Mike, that you prioritized a night's sleep over spending good quality time on TTS with us. Absolutely despicable, Mike. Now buy some more Frosty Jacks to make it up to us.
I did a lot of driving yesterday.
Fuck off them. You should
I did a lot of
walk in
driving.
public like that. ILL donate you American dollars.
What's
Maybe
that?
you were
Fake.
just jealous of Mike's business empire. Mike,
Fake.
are you really going out in public like that? Have it waxed off, Mike, smooth as a dwarf's bottom.
Yeah, well, we're currently here at the minute. We're currently sat in a car park. Starbucks.
Faux millionaire.
2 or 3 minutes.
You really bring out the essence of the modern man with that stoic picture. Mike, did you hear about the drag queen that got fucked to death by a dog?
The drag queen. I don't think I did know.
Fake millionaire.
Honestly, it's just weird, I tell you.
Hey Tabasco, fuck you for banning me again for the time, motherfucker. Plucking beard, blocking paired, gimbal, gangle, do.
Not when I look at drag queens. Really?
Do you like mammoth? I love mammoth so much that I say it every single day. Mammoth. Tabasco, I am fucking your mother now. Seriously though, what did happen to your shave? Did you just think fuck it halfway through? There's your warning. Look up drag queen fucked by dog dies. Mike, let's go to Packy shop and stock up on Frosty Jacks.
Is this actually a thing?
Yeah, Mike, your beard makes me think of Two-Face, peace and love calf. Look us in the eyes right now and be honest with us. Did you run out batteries for your clipper, Mikey? I am going to eat noodles. I hate Mike. It's real, Mike, I swear down. Look at the Babes Station, babes on Babes Station. Mike, Carly Pubix is on now. Fuck off, Mike. Yo dad, can we go to Macca's? I want a Happy Meal. And can we go to Starbucks too? I want to get an iced coffee.
Like, honestly, the world's gone wrong, I tell you. The world has gone wrong.
Welcome to another day in paradise, Mike.
Well,
Mike, where is the picture of you drinking the Frosty Jacks? Did you finish the Frosty Jacks? Do you still have any Frosty Jacks left? Can we buy some more Frosty Jacks? Scrumptious scrumpy cider for a man. Mike, buy me a coffee and pour it on the screen to feed it to me.
if you want a coffee, I'll buy you a coffee. I'll sort that for you. That's no problem at all.
Mike looks deflated today. Did you get lucky or something?
No, I was just tired last night. I got to bed at what time?
Is it a beautiful sunny day today in the UK? The world went wrong many years ago, Mike. Cause yes, an alien, you be such an alien, you be alien.
So yeah, it's a bit wild. It's a bit wild. Right, first of all, we're up and out.
The world has never been right. Woman, not all men turn out like they're solid dads.
Oh my days, she's actually gone down the route.
I hear the UK has some lovely immigrant-owned and operated barbershops. Mike, don't be offering out free coffees to everyone when you are still in your overdraft heavily in debt.
I love it. I love it how we've got
Clean-shaven Mike looks AI generated.
I must admit, I do love it how
I think you should listen to some classical music and pop some hot dogs in the slow cooker
There's a picture of me
for
already.
time. Mike is not in debt, he runs the banks.
which is a scam. Imagine being a banker.
Mike, yo, can you come down to my house? The bed bugs are dancing on me. Please help me. I've been dancing for hours in bed. Did you?
Think about it. Let's be really clear. If you're a banker and you own the bank, yeah, there's no money in grassing yourself in, because there's just one of you. You're the bank. You are the bank. There's one of you. But there's money in grassing everybody else in. So imagine the government coming to you and saying, yeah, you provide us with all this information about all these people of spending. Yeah, you give all this information over. We'll pay you a large amount of money. How many accounts have you got? I've got 3 accounts. Oh, well, they're only worth £1 each. Okay. Well, you got 3 million and 4 million and 10 million accounts of people's information. Yeah, we now understand. We now get it. We now understand. Yeah, so the banks never ever fail, because the banks are paid by the government. So the taxpayer goes down the route of paying. The taxpayer pays their taxes, and guess what happens? You pay your taxes. The government pays your taxes to the bank to say, give us the information that you want. And then next minute they go down the route, see through and go, yep, don't like this, don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. Oh, yeah, okay, fine, brilliant. And then they go down the route and say, well, actually, these are the guys that go in on a weekly basis on a Friday night to go buy alcohol. Okay, great, no problem at all. Pass over to the insurance companies, who then buy the data again. Then then your insurance premiums go up. When you look at life, everything you do in the world today, you are grassing yourself in. You're grassing yourself in. If you run a business, they say, oh, 0. Link your bank accounts. And then you sit there and go, okay, click. Link the bank accounts. Great. Transactions. Great. Send off. Yeah. Or because we make life so easy for ourselves, we actually grass ourselves in. So what happens is if you don't do things correctly in the first place, what happens is over a period of time, you end up finding out that there's months and months and months of transactions. There's months and months of everything goes on. All I want in life is an easy life. Yeah? All I want is an easy life. But I want money. We're all chasing one thing, money. Doesn't matter what religion you are, doesn't matter who you are, we're all chasing one thing, and that's money. But we end up finding out we want the easiest options all the time. So we think to ourselves, right, 0. Link banks. Yeah? All that information is within 0. And we're the ones that are actually paying our taxpayers' money to grass ourselves in so they can take more money off us. And that's the understanding of how it actually works. But we don't see that like that. So bankers will never ever become poor. Bankers understand how to hide transactions. They go to their bank statement and go, yep, bank statement. Oh, that transaction? Oh, well, they'll delete that one. So when you come across a government, let's say you come across a president, and they thought again they actually went out and went to Manchester, went to the cash point, got some cash out, and then had a few drinks, and then they would go to the local brothel down the road, and then they ended up using their card instead. Or we know it happens. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had cash. Oh, I've lost my cash. So somebody who's important goes and gets cash out of the bank. He then goes to a place he should be going, then realises he's got no cash, then he has to use his card. Right, this all makes sense now. I get it. And the next minute, phone the bank. Yeah, got big problems. How much is it? How much can I pay you to remove this transaction? About 3,000. Yeah, I'll pay it. All right, fine, sold. The bank's already got access to your money already. So what do? You don't have to pay the banks. They just need you to authenticate it, and they just go, yep, 3 grand to move. That's it. And that's the understanding of how the realization of the actual facts of life. So we always say it. We always call about its evolution. It's changing. It's making things better. We are always sold this misconception in the world today. It's a big misconception, but we're always sold this misconception that every single thing is for the better of humanity. Everything's for the better of us. So, but actually, when you look at the backside of it, money comes evil. So, for instance, like Starbucks, I'm not saying too much, but there will be at some stage an evil side of Starbucks. Same as wherever you go to, when you go to Five Guys, yeah, it says it in the name of Five Guys. We understand, yeah. But that's not some business. That's not just some randomized business. It's just randomly thought, oh, I'm going to set up a company and it's going to be called Five Guys. There's a lot of thought process put into these names and branding. You don't have a company which is called Five Guys which is successful. It doesn't work. Look at all the restaurants you see around the place. Yeah. Look at all the high street stores. Look at everything around the place that's failing. And then suddenly you look at Five Guys and go, okay, how the fuck are they making money? Everything is the agenda. There is an agenda for everything we do today, and you could just say, Mike, you lost it, you're mental. But I've looked at the evidence behind all this. I've dived in. I spent hours and hours and hours looking at historical data. And I look at the people that own the places, the names, the families. I look at, obviously, I literally scale back all the way to how things first started, and also look at a few generations down to where people are linked with. And the next minute you see Five Guys and you go, right, okay, well, how's that happened? Oh, it must be busy, must be doing well. Oh, it's still here. We assume because we see it visually, but there are dark stories behind everything you see in the world today, and even down to the fact that you see all your shops and things. When you look at obviously, again, pets at home. What are they profitable, or are they just basically thinking, great? That's another. If we can get as many people to have pets as possible, it keeps them logged at home. It keeps them, first of all, mortgaged for a start. Pets are designed to keep people mortgaged and to keep people from not moving around. We know this. We've established this. So, but like pets at home is designed to keep everybody. You can buy a dog. It's a ball ache to move a dog. It's a ball ache to move your cats. We know this. So the whole idea is you buy a house, you sit there. That's what happens, and everything you see around life, everything's all built for you to grow forward. There's a lot of people that are replacing kids now for pets, and when you look at the logic, you then sort of start to see it, and then you start to see other people that don't have pets, so you start to think, right, okay. So when you look at life as a whole, don't just look at one thing, because if you look at one thing, it's generally speaking, it's a distraction. What you need to be looking at is look at what's happening, accept it, but look at the opposite way, because what's happening is the opposite to what's happening is, you know, Christianity is dying, Islam taking is on the build. You see the opposite. There is always a replacement. There's always a change. There's always a movement in place. So people like McDonald's will always be around. It's the only place which is governed worldwide. You can get food at any time of the day. That's paid for. McDonald's is paid for. It'll be a brand that will never ever leave. It will be a brand that will always exist because of the food they provide. It's 24 hours, and also as well as think about it. If they can get every single person in the world to do one thing, to eat McDonald's, which they have done, there's no other restaurant out there. There's no other restaurant out there that's opened up across the world, which is open 12 hours, 7 days a week, which you can go and get a burger. So think about it. Do I eat at McDonald's? No, I don't eat at McDonald's. There's a reason why. There's a reason why it exists. So.
Not everyone eats McDonald's, Mike. In Vietnam they don't eat fast food.
So yeah, it's
Well, Mike, that's amazing. So stream challenge accepted then, Mikey. We are going to a foreign operated barbershop to get our face shaved and pampered and streaming it. Maybe we will run into beans for a cider. What be some good content? Congratulations, Mike. You just broke the world record of the most yapping in a single live. Do you have anything to say to us and your fans? Five Guys was started by 5 gay men who were bumming each other daily, and they decided to make burgers. Mike was one of the founding members but parted ways with them due to his erectile dysfunction. Mike, why don't you cook yourself a beef Wellington with all the trimmings, then post your review on Saturday between 12 and 3 p.m. on Saturday for the chubby fans? Rest the case, Uncle Mike. It's just Goislaw. Mike, I spent £27.52 in Weatherspoons last night. Are the government going to come and but fuck me? Are they going to increase my insurance premiums? Are they going to poo? The only business that will never ever fail is the funeral directors. What is going on? A guy with half a beard talking about replacing kids. How does it feel to yap and yapping? Mike, you were so close to dropping a truth bomb about banks, then started spurging out about pets. Follow the numbers, they always take you to a certain place.
Anyway.
Great, now I have a taste for a burger with bacon. Seriously, are you okay?
I love it. Seriously. This is because we've used the words in the dictionary. It's kind of like, you know, you could have just said, are you okay? But the fact that we put the word seriously in front of it makes it even sound even funnier. Like, honestly, it makes me laugh. Sorry, I've just killed it by mistake. Hey, you're back.
He wants you to take his question serious.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a guy with half a beard.
Mike, sort the fucking beard. You can't go around in public like this. You're so happy, which is good, and BTW, are you gonna have the shits later from that coffee? Looking much chipper today.
It makes me laugh. I'm awake. Yeah, yesterday was a horrible day. It was a long day.
Why the fuck do you have half a beard?
I don't know, but I've just had my thumbnail sent over to me.
Yo, where did your smile go? Glad you're feeling better. I'm going to get a business loan and invest in a funeral director's company. Silverfish, why don't you make a wish? The goldfish has a little lish. Oh, rattlesnake, why don't you bake me a cake? We are mastering the skills of TTS1 and Bro and Mammoth at a time, so you can go down in YouTube history. You will thank the chat later.
It's a good coffee, Mike.
Thumbnail nailed it.
Yeah, thumbnail definitely nailed it. How to attract attention to yourself. It's easy. Yeah, just shave half your beard off.
Mike, do you trust vaccines? You can't get about in public looking like Gail Platt with half a beard.
Do I trust vaccines? Well, let's just put it this way. Let's put it this way. Who's running it? Who runs the empire of vaccines? Who runs it? Who's in charge? Who obviously looks after the whole population in vaccines? Would you really go down the route of thinking, I'm in safe hands? When you're dealing with somebody who is, first of all, computers get programmed. Yeah, binary, yeah. Computers are programmed. So we've got someone called Bill Gates who obviously heads up quite a lot of the funding, yeah, for obviously vaccines. And he understands programming. So, yeah, when you're in a silicon chip, yeah, compared to a biological human body, and when you start to understand the human body is actually built up of different chemicals, and obviously, again, how to change the way humans think and how to change the way that humans operate. Yeah, you just basically change what they take. So, if you want to have more people that are gay, easy enough. Yeah, we'll just basically change it. And if you want to have more people that are straight, we change it. Or if you want to have more people angry, we change it. And the problem is with what we take is you are what you eat. It's always been the case. And if you look at the early days of medicine, early days of medicine was people who were basically just like, you know, going and getting some leaves, and they were like mushing it up, and they were just basically taking it. And yeah, it was back in the day, in the medieval days of medicine, it was wild. But medicine has to come from somewhere. And where's it come from? Well, think about it. All medicines are all made up of, yeah, different. Well, let's be real. Look at the Coke industry. Yeah, look at the Coke industry. How you buy Coke. Yeah, we understand where we come from. We understand how Coke. We understand. We understand the backstory to them. But anyway, going down the route, they get changed, don't they? They get passed and passed and passed and passed. They get spliced and caught and added and spliced and caught and added. So we understand that medicines. We understand the logic now. So all I'm going to say to you is would you really believe that in this modern day society of humans, that we should be believing and trusting Pacific people who are heading up for, you know, foundations, and understanding that they understand computers to a level whereby a computer is built off the human brain. That's the first ever computer that's been built off how the human brain works. How do humans operate? How do humans think? How do humans like process? Like how, you know, if you think about a man and a woman has a child, yeah, and then obviously then that child then grows from something that's this big to then this big. We understand the whole concept. So now we start to see how the human brain works, and then we've now put that human brain into a computer model, which was obviously back in the day of basic programming, and then now we've obviously now realised now that quantum mechanics, you know, we've now excelled silicon chips, like, you know. So we're now going to more like, we're still using the self-learning models because that's what the human brain's built off. Self-learning models, same as obviously GPUs. They're still built off the same mentality of self-learning, because the human brain's self-learning. But obviously the human brain only has so many bits. So for instance, we have 10 to 100 base, which is not quite gigabit speeds, which is 1,000. But when you start to look at GPUs, and you look at, obviously, we start to look at, again, you know, gigabit speeds, which again is silicon chips. Then we then go into quantum, and we start to build up. So yeah, basically, it's not rocket science. It's a very basic understanding of the human brain. So if we didn't have a human brain that couldn't think for ourselves, then we wouldn't have computers. So it's interesting how we've, you know, evolution, you know, there's things in the world today that obviously have created this mentality whereby we think we're pushing forward, but also we are also being pulled back as well. So I look at everybody, and I look around, and I think, right, well, where would I be in the world today? Where would I be in the world today? You know, if I had like millions upon millions and millions, you know, let's say I had like 80 to 40 million. I'll be in a bit of a different place than I would be if I was in 40 million, or 20 million, or 10 million, yeah, or even 1 million. You know, I'd be in a completely, utterly different place. So you understand the logic in that mentality. And I look at obviously people like this guy here, who's, you know, he's got a little Ford car. He's worked all his life, pays taxes. Why British? Don't really know his backstory. But he's on his own. He might have a partner, might not, might live alone. His partner might have passed away and died. He might just be a guy who's, again, never even settled down. But he's just come to get his little groceries. He's got his little basket. Weather's outside's grim. And yeah, he's just got his trolley now. And he'll get he's opened his boot up. He's not got a bag. So obviously, he obviously understands that concept of saving plastics. But what's he going to do now? Is he going to close his boot up and take his trolley back in the rain over to the trolley place? Or is he going to leave the trolley outside his car? Which, again, we understand the mentality of people that don't give a fuck these days. So we'll see. We'll see. That's it. He's checked. He's got. That's it. Where's he going to take his trolley now? Should we check? Yeah, he's locked his. There you go. You see, he's locked his. He's locked his car, and now he's taking his trolley back to the. There you see. What a nice guy. And that's a British guy. Yeah, who's driving a car, which again, let's just be real. It's not a sports car. It's just a car. So in the rain, he's gone back over to drop his trolley off, and now he's going to walk back over, and he's going to get into his car and drive off. Now this is what we miss in the world today. We miss people that actually care. You know, he could have just left his trolley on the side of the road. He could have left his trolley in the space next door. He could have just basically thought, fuck it, it's grim. Now, there's two options here. That's what I see. White British guy, yeah, who's basically been taxed all his life, worked all his life, persevered, dedicated, and you know, that's what you see in Britain. Like, you know, these are people who are obviously now got to their generation in life now, whereby they just know that it's over, basically. They're just happy and content as long as they've got enough money to eat, enough money to sleep at night, enough money. You know, I get that sort of mentality. But then you have other people that go out there who are, you know, let's just say to him, you know, he was a masculine guy at one stage. But in their generation, people that were gay weren't really a thing. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing. And they say, oh, but it was kept quiet. It was fabricated. It was covered all up. And, you know, it's kind of like, it wasn't a thing back then. It wasn't a thing. You know, when I was obviously younger and things, it wasn't a thing. You know, people knew. You know, when I look at all my classmates at school, and I look at all the people in my class, and I look at all the people that were in my class, they all got families, they've got kids. It wasn't a thing. You know, we didn't have like mixed gender toilets. It was either male or female. It was very, very, very basic, but it was just how the world works. It's binary. It's how it is. Now we have all these generational differences now, whereby people are just confused. And you know, this guy now, you know, he gets to a sort of age now where he gets older, he starts to get confused, and you know, it's basically the brain go. But what I'm saying is when you get older, when you get older, your brain starts to go wrong. So think about it. Yeah, it starts to go wrong. So think about the bigger picture when you look at these smaller people in the world that have just been born. Yeah, they've got very naive brains. They're self-learning models. Yeah, so we know about self-learning models because, again, what's AI? That's what AI is built up of self-learning individual models that all work in parallel and in sync together. So we now realise this, and the same mentality now is that if that's self-learning model, if you corrupt the process at a young age, you corrupt the process for the future. That's what happens. So you've got two models here, young, old. Now if it goes wrong when it goes older, then we understand the concept of that. Yeah, the brain's gone wrong. So why are we corrupting young, naive people's brains when they're younger? because there's a reason why. Because once they're corrupt, you can't change it. And that's where I now see a large amount of the division, because we don't want people to be together. The minute we have people together, it's a problem. People talk. Look at Andrew Tate's War Room. Yeah, Andrew Tate's War Room. It's become one of those things that's like hidden behind closed doors. It's secure. It's safe. They talk about whatever they want, and to get into that, it's not just one of those things that, oh, by the way, you can just join. You have to be known. You have to be part of you have to be part of them to be them, and that's the difference between the Andrew Tate and the War Room. Yeah, we see the difference now. So that's why he's obviously, again, people have realised what he's doing, and people have realised he's building an army, and now we've realised very quickly it's become a thing whereby, yeah, you know, he's now being sent down for things that aren't what they actually are. But you kind of get it now. You get it. It's broken. Society's broken. So. I feel my brain starts dying.
Mike, the question was, what are you having for breakfast, you schizo? Guys, I am about to fall asleep. Mike, do you think quantum computers harness the power of the multiverse? That was excellent, Mike, a real 10 out of 10 speech, but it is hard to take you seriously when you have half of a forking beard. If one stumbled across this page right now, you are half beard guy, Mike SOS. Chemadown neurodivergent, my nephew is the same, and he's can talk the hind legs off a donkey from one subject to another in seconds. Neckbeard Mike Mkedum.
What I don't agree with, is when you have a video that's branded like dyslexic, and people go down the road thinking, great, and then they go on the internet and say dyslexic, and then it comes up, and they go, oh, brilliant, we'll sit there and watch a video with regards to dyslexic, and it's just completely, utterly about dyslexic from day to day. For me, it's more about getting as much content, as much people's thinking process going as quick as they possibly can. So you might say that I'm all over the place, but I'm very, very scripted in how I say things and how I obviously bring things together, because for me, I want people to understand. So I want people to see something, get engrossed, understand the context, but also then see the other context being linked together. Everything's linked together. It's all psychological, it's all linked together, but we don't get it. We always have this mentality whereby, right, sit down, white piece of paper, let's script it. I will put that for the next video. I'll put that for the next video. Put that for the next video. Put that for the next video. And the next minute, all these other videos don't ever get seen because people just want to go down the road and look at one video. And that's the issue. That's the issue. So yeah, if I'm obviously on a broad, especially live streaming, live streaming is different. But yeah, if I was to do like YouTube shorts or use any sort of like video context, you've got to be pretty precise in what you're saying, but also you've got to collate everything together as well. So that's why live streaming works, when you collate things together. So anyway, we need to leave, don't we?
This is like that Chinese water torture, fine at first, then you beg for it to stop. Neckbeard, 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 disguised face with glasses, fake nose and moustache. Thank you, Mike, very insightful. Mike, the real deal, crime is a top tier waffler, nobody else could do it like this. You gonna spit out your coffee? Please spit it in my mouth, I'm thirsty and I haven't had my morning coffee. Mike, you are the opposite of precise. Oi oi boss man. Fuck me, Mike, from vacations to a man with a shopping trolleys. We do not take what you say seriously, please stop, it is comedy gold. Most people here laugh at what you say. Bro,
That's fine.
he needs to be an interrogation specialist, yes, in the wrong business. Mike, tell us how and why to start a business and what mentality mentality should we have? He's doing this to us because of all the shit we give him. Mike, tell us how and why to start a business and what mentality should we have? I'm just writing a poem about Mike. What rhymes with bollocks? Mike, what do you think of chemtrails? Mike is a Muslim. Mike, I am sick of you muting it every time I fucking write something. I've just got back from spamming your channel across the net, tempted to blast your channel link on /beast. Good day, you gorgeous burning hunk of love. Yo dad, what is the adventure today? Wait, we need a GPS. Brr Mike, brr. Good morning Mike. Mike, I would like to say your friend's done that to your beard when you got drunk, but you have no friends. Look at his duper's delight smile lol. Morning Mike, hope you have a good day mate. Neck beard turn left. Don't forget to get your breakfast protein. Mike, what plans do you have for your channel? Your challenge today is to go through a red light. Put his channel on gays looking for love, because every time he mutes it, he'll be doing that.
Honestly, I'll just let you know that I've had a nice coffee today. We've got a few little bits of challenges to do, but also what I will say is too many people worry about life too much. They're concerned about the way they look, what they say, and if there's any younger generation, don't stress about life too much. But one thing I will say is be nice, be considerate, make eye contact, work hard, dedicate, and actually push forward, because that's what we need. We need people that want to get involved. We want people to actually drive forward. So yeah, don't take it too seriously, because it gets skill behind you. So this is kind of gone wrong for me, because of this wasn't what my original plan was. My original plan was completely different. So now coming across life, I started out very differently in business. Obviously, live streaming. This was never planned. This has happened by mistake. One thing I will say is just because it was a mistake doesn't mean it wasn't successful. So one thing I will say is having the TTS, having obviously finance and money behind me, it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters now. So because I work for myself as well, what am I going to do? I'm going to get a phone call from the boss. Hi Mike, yeah, you're fired. Why? Oh, we've seen your YouTube video. Yeah, we've seen you got half a beer today. Fantastic. Yeah, I can't be fired. I can't be fired. So anyway, right, let's get cracking today.
How much money have you got, Mikey?
A lot. I have a lot of money, but that doesn't mean it can't be taken away from me. So think about it.
Chat, we might actually have split his personality into two, and now he is acting out like Britney Spears. Oh god, quick someone get this man a couple ciders, get him laid. Lol. Would you have preferred your original plan to this one? Mike, do you believe that the deep state or some other group runs the world, or is it just humanity dooming itself? Gotta have a job to be fired. How much money is in the kitty? Lol. Give me a job, Mike.
Life is scripted. Life is planned. Life is planned. It's not. This isn't happened by mistake. I'm telling you factually. This is not just happened by mistake. We don't just happen to have land. We don't just happen to have sea. We don't just happen to have cars. Man and woman. Breathe. We don't breathe. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is planned. Like, this is not just kind of like, oh, it just happened by mistake. Coincidences don't just happen. I think humans will automatically doom themselves, basically. I think we are, do you know what I mean? We've got a woman here who is uneducated outside of acid smoking. She's doomed. So, well, look at a large amount of life. Yes, it's scripted. Yes, it's planned. There's a load of, again, I don't know what's going on here, but anyway, I think we are doomed. To be fair, yeah, I think we are doomed as a human species. We always say this. We always say the world's going to end. We always say every generation said the world's going to end. But it's under control. Everything you see, everything we do it is controlled. And you kind of can't get out of it. To be fair, yeah. the underlining statement is, if you can't beat them, join them. What does that mean? So the underlining message is, if you can't beat them, join them. Okay, so look at the people who are around. Yeah, how do you get rich? How do you get rich and wealthy? Well, unfortunately, the way to get rich and wealthy is to join them, and that's what I've established, really. So yeah, back in the day when I was working, I sat down one day in business and thought, right, how the fuck do I get rich? How do I get rich? How the fuck do I get rich? So I thought, right, well, first of all, if I ask somebody to buy my product, they're gonna say no. Okay, that's hard. So I need to buy something to add value. Okay, right, so I need to buy an item to add 30% to it to then sell it to somebody else. But if I then go, how do I get that client? How do I get them to buy from me? And it's fucking hard work. It's not easy, especially when you've got all these people around the world. So I've got something that I bought that I want to add value to and sell to somebody else. Right. Problem is, that's not easy. So the easier option would be to disrupt and cause a problem to then make me be able to resolve it. So what I've established is that a large amount of wealthy people, they've caused a problem. So for instance, yeah, if I'm a cleaner, my job's to go around cleaning. So how do I get more work? Well, first of all, I badge myself up as a cleaner. Second of all, I go around making a mess. And I get the phone call. Hi Mike, no problem at all. Can I, yeah, we need a cleaner. Okay, no problem at all. Yeah, when? Okay, great, yes. Brilliant. You see my logic? Every industry is a cult. So when you look at the bigger picture, dentists don't give a fuck about your teeth. They will trash your teeth to make sure you come back and back and back and back and back. That's why people don't have good teeth. That's the dentists. They say, but a dentist is a dentist. Yeah, but they trash your teeth for you to come back. So that's the understanding of that. Accountants don't care about your books. They don't care about saving you money. They want to take their money out of your business. So what they want to do is say, give us your books. Great. The guy's turning over £1 million. Fantastic. He can afford this. Pay. There's always a cult mentality of stealing but taking. That's what business is. So we look at everything now, and I look around and I go down the road thinking, fucking hell. Every business I now see, there is a dark side to how they've become a business. There always has been, there always will be. You can't change it. So what I've now established is right, okay, well, how do I make this happen? Okay, fine. So I need to go around disrupting to cause a problem, a mass problem. Yes, is it going to affect people? Yes. Do I care? Not really. But because I'm self-centered, I want to have more money than everybody else. We see it everywhere. Doesn't matter what religion you are. Doesn't matter if you're Christian, if you're a Muslim. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because every single person has the same mentality. We've got a human species. We're all self-centered. We all want to have a financial gain off everybody else. We want to go to work. We want to be self-centered. We want to turn up late, take what we can take. Then we'll leave, or we'll pest them into giving us more money, or else we're going to leave. Then you're going to get a different job. It's always about the financial gain, and that's what the life is about. So straight away, if you want a private business, you don't just go down the road building a building thinking, great, I'm going to build a building and fill it full of hotel rooms, thinking, great, I'm going to make a business. Before you've even built it, you've already worked out how much money you're going to make before you build the fucking thing. The same mentality as most things. You don't just go down the road building a business and thinking, great, okay, fine, I love doing business. Business is designed for one purpose: is to rob the living shit out of everybody else. That's what business is. And it's not about saying, well, I'm going to make a cake because I'm good at making cakes. How many people fail on that, on the mentality of thinking, oh, I wish I had my own hair salon, or I wish I had X, I wish I had this, I wish I had that. We can always wish for things, but in the realization of life, anybody that wishing to do or wanting to do something out of their good heart always fails. But every single person that's deceitful, nasty, every single person in the world today who's running a business, they're doing it for their own financial gain. And that's how life is. So we always understand now that business is a cult. Business is a cult, always has been, always will be. And it's always about taking from one to give to the other, taking from one to give to the other. And obviously you just basically take, my mentality is, think of something what you can do in the world today, which you can, if you want to start a business and become rich, you've got to disrupt. Disrupt to gain, disrupt to gain, disrupt to gain. And that's the only way that you can make money these days. That's what every single business is built on. So if you're not doing that, and they are doing that, and they're cheating because that's what they're doing, then straight away you have a problem. You can't win against cheaters. So who's cheating? Well, the government are cheating because they just go down the route taxing. If the government want more money, they just tax you more. So what do you do? Well, if the government is going to tax you more, fine. How are we going to resolve matters? Well, we can't because we're just going to be taxed more. If you don't, then you're going to be put into debt. So the problem is you have to understand the bigger picture. How do I get out of this mentality? So you start a business. You've got to cause the problem in the first place to be able to make a business, and that's how life is. So when they say join them, if you want to be rich, if you can't beat them, then join them. You can't beat the government. The government will not. You can't beat the government. The government will always beat you. So then what they say is well, if you can't beat them, then join them. So straight away, what do the government do? The government take people's money. I don't agree with it, but they do, because they say it's for a first world country. It's building. So then you need to think to yourself, hang on, okay, well, what can I do? What can I charge? What can I charge out for which the government need? Yeah. Think about the bigger picture. How many people are within the government? How many people are working for the government? They get paid. They always will get paid because they work for the government, because it's all taxpayers' money. So think about it. Cause mayhem. Council's phone you and say, oh, Mike, yeah, we've got a problem. Can you sort this? Yeah, no stress. Here's the purchase order number. Okay, signed off. Yeah. You see the logic now. If the governments are taking it, you create a business to take it off them. It's simple. It's not hard. It's a very, very easy concept. If the governments are taking it, then you need to basically charge the governments. So when you look at obviously the amount of people within the government who are all, especially females in the government, they just spend because females don't want the stress. Females don't want the stress. They're too busy talking to their fellow colleagues about basically, yeah, my boyfriend, yeah, I don't really like him. Yeah, I'm going to finish him later on today. Yeah. Females chatter, females talk, females always have problems. They always talk, they always chat, they always have big issues, and majority of the time, the females in the government are the ones that release the money to you. So yeah, I've already had this mentality already. I've already seen this happen. A man in a government will question. A woman just pays because it's easier. It's kind of like if men are in business, they have a woman by the side 9 times out of 10. So it'd be like, phone call comes in, yeah, we've got a problem. Okay, fine. Can you just do X, Y, and Z? Yeah, no stress. She'll literally go to the first Google listing, select on the first Google listing, blah, 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 click, hello, can you help me? Yep, no problem at all. How much? Can you send me a price? Yep, no problem at all. Brilliant. She then comes to me and says, Mike, it's going to cost 300 quid. Great. I'll just say, pay it. Okay, awesome. She'll go down the route saying, great, hello, yep, no problem at all. £300, yeah, can I pay that now, please? Yep, brilliant. When can I get it done by? Today? No, next week. Okay. If I was on the phone, £300, it needs to happen today. We see the difference now in how we start to grow forward, and this is the whole concept of life. And I've seen it. I've been part of the government body, like working alongside the government, and I see it daily. I walk into an office. It's a fucking problem. It's a problem. Walk into an office, and generally speaking, the amount of people that actually do any work these days is very little. And then it's kind of like, well, the only thing that actually works in the world today is raw action. raw action. That skip's empty. Great, let's fill it. Great. How are we going to fill it? Well, there's all the shit. Put it in the skip. Raw action. It's the only single way that things happen is raw action. And if you don't have raw action, things never happen. And it is a problem. It is an absolute problem in life now. And when you look at the whole of the UK, it's fucked. It's fucked. We are in a bad position, a really bad position. And then you go across into into Europe to France, and you see France, bad decision. So someone said about females. The issue is we need to level up against each other. Really, what women need to do is to look at men and say, has he got a phone? Yes. Brilliant. Tick 1. Is it cracked? Yes. Right. Cross. What women have to do now in these days is to level up against men who are rich. Men that obviously are driven, built, just want to drive forward. And we need to fuck off all of this small little imperfections of men that can't achieve it in the world today. That's the only way we can sort out the world. Because the problem is, when you have a woman who can't be arsed, and then just date a guy who can't be arsed, they just become a problem to society. Then they have sex, then they have a kid, then that's another problem to society. And we have this whole like generation whereby we just got problem to problem. Then we got another problem. Then we got a smaller problem. Then we got another smaller problem. And before you know it, it's become this small problem has become a fucking massive problem. And now what we have now is families are so dysfunctioned around society, they can't process. They don't know what to eat. They don't know how to work. They don't know how to speak. They don't know how to interact. And we have this whole generation now of whereby nobody can be arsed. And the elites who are part of technology, to be fair with you, have sat down in public domains and basically just said, AI will take over. When you break down what AI actually is, it's not what everyone thinks. So what happens is you see, we are the elites that are obviously are controlling the growth of computers and technology, which again, technology will always end up winning. Do you really believe that the technology that's being produced and created is for the best interest of humanity? Do you actually believe that? One thing I will say is that when things happen, it's not openly accessible to everybody. So for instance, the military don't give all their toys and put it on the internet and say, this is what we have today. They don't do it. When they do that, they are doing that because they know that they have something better than what they obviously are projecting. Why would you project something that's so incredibly advanced? You wouldn't do it. So when you come across the elites and they say we've got all these like servers and data banks and we have all this, what you're actually looking at is something that's very small scale compared to what's actually out there. So the issue I've got with obviously the dysfunction of families now is people don't want to work. So the elites have now said AI will take over, which technically, hand on heart, a computer never dies. A computer gets cleverer and cleverer and cleverer, and it's building and building and building. And obviously us humans are feeding that as well as it's growing. But the problem then you see, what you then find out is that because that's going to take over anyway, computers will take over. You know, we saw the videos, we saw the films back in the day when it was like, you know, iRobot, Terminator. It's unstoppable. You can't stop it. It is an unstoppable thing because we are all focused for power, division. When the elites turn to you and say AI will take over, that's kind of correct. It will take over, but that doesn't mean today we quit. It doesn't mean today that we should stop. It doesn't mean today that we should say, right, fuck it, I'm not going to go to work today. It doesn't mean today we're going to stop educating ourselves and stop doing anything, because that's what's happened. We've now been told by a much senior force, somebody who's much more powerful, somebody who can see into the future, that what we're learning today is old school, and we've been told that. Now, the way that we look at the weather, the way we look at obviously life in society, we look at the human species. We have all now given up. You know, phone bills are coming so expensive. You know, my phone bill's £206. It's come through from my Vodafone. Yeah. So they say that I haven't paid last month's bill, which I need to log in and pay for, to be fair, yeah, which is fine. But what they've now gone down the route of is they've now gone down the route of adding on what I owe this month, but we've not even gone through this month yet. So I've now got £206 for last month. This is how Vodafone operate now. If you don't believe me, look at your bill. So I've got a bill from last month. They've added on to my bill. £60 for this month. So if I pay that £200 bill now this minute for last month and this month, guess what's going to happen? Next month they're going to charge me exactly the same for the month I've already paid, but they're going to gain on me. So what they've actually now done, Vodafone's being very, very corrupt now. They're actually now double charging people on money. And if you don't believe me, have a look at your bill. Sit down and look at Vodafone bill. It's a scam. But you're in a contract, and you have to phone up, and you have to complain and say, guys, you double charged me on this month. And then you've got some idiot on the phone who goes, oh, we need to escalate this into higher. We need to escalate this. The problem you've now got is we've now into a generation whereby people don't care. They're too quick to pay. Banks are being emptied. The only people that are realizing that are actually confusion is the way forward, basically. And I've now established this. Everything you do is confusion. Confuse you, we make sure you pay more money. Confuse you, make sure you pay more money. I'll now have to phone up Vodafone now and say to them, guys, you've overcharged me. And they'll say to me, but Mike, yeah, but we need to escalate this now. We need to escalate this. Okay, fine. 2 days later, it still hasn't been escalated. Guys, you need to escalate this here. We've now got to a level now whereby we cannot speak to the right people to sort out anything because we don't want to. We just want to take and take. Vodafone to me is an obsolete company now. I will leave Vodafone. The minute my contract's up, I'll leave Vodafone and I'll be left from Vodafone. And this is the problem with humanity. This is the reason why we are now going down. Humanity builds to a level whereby it becomes a scam. Everyone then realizes it's a scam. Everyone then leaves. It then goes under. It then gets taken over by somebody else, or they rebrand, and then we perform another scam. Insurance is a scam. The banks are a scam. Everything you see in the world today is a scam. And if you don't believe me, look at it, research it, and then realize everything's a scam. You know, and then even taxis. Taxis is a scam. That's probably got to be the biggest scam that's recently come out. And then second of all, now we've now got governments that we can't even trust. Governments we can't trust. So you understand the logic. What's happened and how I see life now is AI was fabricated and thought about in the 1940s. So AI, artificial superintelligence, was done in the 1940s. But we didn't have the processing power of power. We couldn't process. We didn't have the technology to process. We knew about it, but we couldn't put it into action. So we didn't have the power. Now we've got the power. Now we've obviously got systems in place. This whole scandal between the Epstein files that have come out now, the whole scandal between that's been in the making for years. That has been a plan, an attack, an operation that's happened. People have been going missing. Yeah, people have been going missing. We know about this. People go missing. Where do they go missing to? Well, let's not go into it too much. But people go missing. People get killed. We get this mentality now. Yeah, there's traumatization. Yeah, we get this mentality. When you look at the backstory of obviously the Epstein files and the Epstein Island, etc. Epstein killed himself supposedly. Did he? Okay. Everything's planned. So the one world order, which was designed, planned, and put into motion, was planned in the back of the day, and now it's coming into order. It's coming into order because we can't trust governments. We can't trust politicians. We can't trust. So now we have this whole, we're now having this whole change of dynamics now, whereby we're thinking, right, well, what can we trust? Well, technology is now here. we now have the technology and the servers to actually and now accommodate. And now what we've now established now is that the one world order is technology based driven. So we've got, well, governments are going to be old school. Hence why governments know this. Governments now know that they're on their last legs. Hence why they can go down the road doing what the fuck they want, because they know for a while they've got a short amount of time now to do whatever they want. Keir Starmer knows he's on a lifeline. He knows. So he just wants to make as much money for him and his family than he cares for. He doesn't care about anybody else. So it's fucked, basically. So again, where do we go from here? Well, we need to reunite. For me, I think women need to level up against men. I think men need to level up against women. For me, there's probably, if you look at women in general, there's probably got to be females. There's probably a very small percentage of women that I'm interested in. Like everybody else is obsolete. Don't care. I've got no interest in their bodies. I've got no interest in them, in their mentality. I've got no interest in who they are. I don't give a fuck. And it's a shame to say that, because at the end of the day, you know, we are meant to be protectors. Men are meant to be protectors of women. But the problem is I don't care. I honestly don't care. And it's scary because they need to level up. So women need to level up against men need to level up against women. And until we get this sort of like mentality whereby, you know, we level up against each other, we're just gonna have shit men, fucking shit women, having shit kids, having shit food, having shit jobs. They can never level up. So we've got a problem. There's a problem. So how are we gonna level up? Well, rich men having rich women. Yeah, we now start to understand this mentality now. So people that have got people that got common sense, people that have got a brain, people that can function in the world today. And we need to have this mentality whereby we work together as a team. We have to, because, you know what I mean? It's a problem. It is a problem. And honestly, I don't know, you know, men chasing women, it shouldn't even be a thing. Shouldn't even be a thing. How it should be is a man should be a man. A man should be powerful. A man should have, literally, he should be able to have whatever he needs, whatever he wants in the world today. That's how it should be. And if a woman wants to be protected and wants to have the lifestyle alongside him, then great. Come and join him, be part of him, start a family together and build and work as a team. Not having this mentality whereby a man has to get down on one knee and ask a woman to marry him. It's a broken society. It's fucked. It doesn't work. It's broken. And then a woman hasn't got any respect for a man. But then we have this mentality whereby, oh, well, what does a woman want? A woman wants a masculine man. A woman wants a guy who can go out there and say, yeah, no stress, I'll sort it. Imagine having a woman that goes down the route and saying, oh, the dishwasher broken. And you say, well, okay, it's broken. 3 weeks later, it's still broken. She's now having to wash up. She hasn't told you the dishwasher's broken for a fucking reason other than to say it's fucking broken. It's broken, she wants it sorting. So we've now got men in the world today that can't be arsed. They haven't got a pot to piss in. They can't resolve anything. We have houses that are falling apart. We have cars that can't be maintained. We are in a bad state. And it all boils down to this mentality of people who are, first of all, gay. First of all, can't focus. Men that can't maintain themselves. Men that can't get laid. Pornography is a big thing. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked. It's broken. Stop watching porn. Stop being gay. Find a life. Get money behind you. Start dedicating. And stop fucking moaning. And say, well, actually, you know what? I'm going to start working hard. You know what I mean? If you look at all the civilizations in the whole of humanity, if we went to war today, if the UK went to war today, what would happen? Oh, we got an army. No, we fucking haven't. Do you think we got an army? We haven't got an army. We haven't got an army. Why? So it's always me saying to myself, yes, we have got an army. We haven't got an army. We haven't got an army. Let that think. Just sit down and think. Have we got an army? What's going to happen? There's no point in having a nice phone. There's no point in having a nice woman. There's no point in having anything in the world today. There's no point in having anything in the world today unless you have an army. Because what's going to happen? No army, everything gets taken away from you. So what's the point? You have a nice house. When you get ransacked, when you literally get knocked on the door and get pulled out of your house and put into a blinking jail and say that was your house, it's no longer your house. What the fuck is a mortgage? What the fuck is a mortgage? It doesn't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? And bills. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about bills. Doesn't matter about mortgage. Doesn't even matter about majority of life. When a country goes to war, look at all the people. Look at the civilization. When you look at civilization, you look at civilization in the UK, in America, in Israel. Let's say, for instance, you look at it in Palestine, Iraq, Iran, yeah, Egypt. When you look at the whole of the world and look at the whole of the concept of life, and you think to yourself, right, okay, well, in Ukraine had houses. Who owned those houses? People that had mortgages. Okay, I now see it. We now understand the logic. People have spent thousands upon thousands of pounds worth of money putting money into houses that have been trashed. It's a wartime zone. Great. Look at Gaza. Look at Gaza. Look at all the buildings. Look at the buildings that are now trashed and smashed up. They've put money into that. They've put time and energy. You know, oh, I've made my perfect home. People take the piss out of my place because they say, oh, it's a crackhead's house. It's not a crackhead's house. The house is owned. It's purchased. Everything in there is just accessible. I have a sofa to sit on. It doesn't have to be £1,000 sofa. It doesn't have to be a 10 grand sofa. It doesn't have to be a £25,000 sofa. It's a fucking sofa. Does it fit the purpose for what it's designed for? Yes. A car, it's got 4 tyres. Does it drive? Yes. Does it work? Does it get me from A to B? Yes. Does it fit for the job it's designed for? Correct. Right, fine. Awesome, fine. Let's work on from that. Then you look at the bigger picture on everything else. You think to yourself, like, have I got a partner? I've got a partner. Yes, great. Am I happy? Well, if you've got a partner, you should be happy. Because it's always greener on the other side. It's always greener. It's always greener to say I'm single. But actually, it's always greener to have a partner and say I want to be single because it's easier. Everything you have in the world today is hard work. To be part of an army is hard work. To be part of anything is hard work. It's dedication. It's graft. It's people that need to work as a team. And even I see it in relationships. I see it in family. I see it in friendships, work colleagues. You have to work as a team. But don't get me wrong. When you go to work, your colleagues are not your friends. Your friends are not your friends. Your family are not your friends. Because the problem you've got with the whole concept of life is when you go to war, who are your friends? Let's be realistic here. The front line. Who am I going to be concerned about in war? If I'm in war, if I'm in a wartime scenario, and I'm on the front line with male and female, yeah? And I've just spent the last 6 months to 12 months in a barracks with a female and male. Who the fuck am I going to protect? Am I going to protect my company or my company, meaning the people around me, or am I going to protect the people that are, again, what? Let's be realist. Would I stand in front of a woman who's about to be shot, or would I actually go down the route of fighting forward? You see the mentality behind the mentality, yeah? The mentality is you protect the people that you love, the people that you care about. Now, straight away, when a war happens, what happens? Everyone flees. Everyone flees. There's not that many people that stand there and go, I'm going to stand up. When you got a family, you got friends, you flee. Why do people flee? Because they're scared, they have fear. Now, what does a real man do? A real man doesn't flee. A real man stands there and goes, fucking hell, this is fact. A real man stands up and talks. A real man goes down the route of saying, right, well, how am I going to sort these problems out in the world today? That's what a real man does. When you ever come across a beta man, I'll tell you one thing, the gay community will flee. It's facts. When you look at obviously the gay community in the different places, you look at obviously Bristol, it's fucked. Bristol's fucked, it has no money. We understand this mentality. We look at obviously, look at, again, Blackpool. It's because it's been branded as a gay area. It's been branded. So people don't spend money in those areas. And yes, let's be real. Let's not try and fake this. Don't fake what we're about to say here, because it's the truth. The truth is, if you're gay, yes, hand on heart, you get paid less. We know this. Don't fabricate something and say, oh, but equal rights. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't. But you can't just say it's equal, because it's not equal. It never has been equal. If you've got a straight man and a gay guy, who's going to get paid more money? Who's going to get the job? Let's be real. Let's see around the world today. Let's have a look at the way the world actually works compared to the understanding of life. A man will always get paid more money than a woman. Think about it. You've got to understand this mentality. And you say we need to be an equal, but it's not. It's not an equal level at playing field. It never has been. You know what I mean? A male barrister against a female. You'd hope that it was an equal, but it's not. Now, I'm not saying that women shouldn't be barristers, because they need to be a barrister. They need to fight. They need to work harder than blinking male barristers. But this is the whole problem that we have in civilization. We try and say that every single person is an equal. If I'm on the front line, if I'm on the front line fighting, I don't want a fucking woman by me. I want her to be protected. I want her to be flying drones. I want her to be behind the scenes, making sure that she is dedicated, working hard, being protected. As a male, that's what I want. I want my women to be protected. I don't want a woman on the front line getting shot. I don't want that to happen. I want a man to be there. I want my core team. I want my males to be there, who are basically brutal. I want my men to be there, who are just going to go down thinking, fucking hell, this is how I want it. Obviously, war is different now. War is different. War is not what it used to be. We understand that whole mentality. It's all about concept of. It is all about fear. War is about fear, and that's how life is now. We now fear our components. The problem is when you come to elites, when you come to the big powers of the big powers. Do you really believe that Trump doesn't sit down with Putin and have a nice do you really believe that they ever sit down and have a Sunday roast? The elites? Do you not sit down? Don't you think that they sit down and they go and have a meal? All right, Putin. Yeah, let's go out for beer. All right, no stress. I'll fly over to you. Do you really not believe that isn't the case? Think about it. We just phone up our mates and say, you know what? Fancy beer tonight? Yeah, fancy beer. Let's go for beer. Are you telling me that the elites, the people that are in power, don't just go down the route and make a quick phone call? Yeah? Trump phones up Keir Starmer and says you need to be here in half an hour. Is Keir Starmer going to say, fuck you, Trump? No, within seconds. He's a follower. Trump as a leader, Keir Starmer's a follower. Whatever Trump says, Keir Starmer will jump at. We know this. You see it in his face. Whatever Keir Starmer says is being led by somebody else, because he isn't a leader. We know this. So we need to be a realist in the world today. To be a realist, you need to tell the truth, and you need to understand the concept. And what I say, why a large amount of people can relate to me. I know people have a laugh with me and say, but we're having a laugh behind the scenes, Mike. Fine, but I have a laugh behind the scenes. It does, to me, you know what? I totally get it. I haven't come into live streaming because I'm weak. I'm not coming to live streaming because I'm not thick-skinned. I haven't come into live streaming knowing the fact that what I say isn't being listened to. I've taken years to think about this. I've planned this. This has been in the planning for a long time. And to be outspoken as well, yeah, it's been in the planning. I understand my enemies. I understand the weakness. I understand what I'm doing. So, there are things I'll talk about. There's things I won't talk about, and there's things that I won't talk about because there is a knock-on consequences. So all I will say is there is power between people, big power, and power comes with money. Money comes with power, and if people want to get rid of you, they will get rid of you like that. That's it. So you got to look at the bigger picture. You got to look at obviously how you act, what you say. I'm not gay. I'm not against gay people. I'm not against it. But what I'm looking at is the narrative that's being pushed. And it is a problem. They say we've been squashed. You haven't been squashed. You never have been squashed. If you are gay, find a partner, buy a house, be happy. It's not the norm. It never has been the norm. But it doesn't mean that it hasn't been the norm and now it has to come out now. The problem is, it's not the norm. You can't, for one, it's broken. You can't reproduce. Second of all, as well as let's be realist. How have you actually even become here in the first place? Like, you've come here from straight parents. So straight away, oh, I'm sorry. What? Sorry? How does it work? Sorry? Let's be real. You come from straight parents who have had kids. Okay, fine. Let's understand that, because you come from straight parents that have had kids and you've now become who you are, but then you're not willing to, continue on? It's broken. It's broken. Right.
Mike, if you want people to think you're straight, I would stop going on so much about gay people. Just let them do their thing. Blame the straight parents making gay babies. Mike is documenting the end of days. Stop being gay, Mike. You are the biggest hypocrite with your previous employment as a rent boy. Stop being gay, Mike, and maybe you will focus on not causing the fucking TTS all the fucking time, moo moo. Mike, in between all the TTS fun, some of your rants and observations actually make sense. Brilliant. What an epic rant, Mike. You sound mentally ill. Lulu 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 cucumber cucumber cucumber, in and out no. IVF and surrogates are a thing, you know. It's all gone wrong. There is a difference between realism and cynicism. One is productive, the other is destructive. We see which one Mikey actually espouses. The world is shit is because of people like this. Mike models himself on Edward Norton in Fight Club, except he went for Millionaire Club as it sounds more trendy. Elite Sunday roast. Thanks for that, Mikey. I work in a job that delivers a critical service. 75% of us are women. Blah 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 yada yada yada. Does any of this really even matter in the context of the big picture, in the scope of life itself? Will this really matter in a month from now? There is so much going on.
I'm not against women, because I'll also attack men as well, because I do attack men as well. The problem is, I'm not against what women do. The thing is, yes, you might be doing a critical job, but are you telling me that you go to work and you dedicate from 9 a.m. in the morning all the way through till 5, and you do not like waste time? Are you telling me that you are critically at that point whereby you are pushing as much into that? You're being paid to do a job. Are you telling me that you can push everything from between 9 and 5 and you got critically smashing through without any wasted time? Can you take on more work? Like, there's too many people talking. What I see the majority of the time is that I go to an office. I can go to an office now and sit in an office, and I'll tell you one thing: men don't talk, women talk. So what are we saying? That, okay, let's be real. Women talk. Women talk. They talk about, obviously, you know, all these emails that are sent back and forth. Are you telling me that every single email that you're sending is critical to what your job is? Yeah? Hi, hope you're well, hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, what were you up to? It's fucked. I've seen it. I've sat on an email-based server and seen the amount of bullshit coming through. When you send I've been sat in an office block whereby Sarah sent an email. Yeah? Guess what? That email's come through me. I've read it and it's gone back out. I've cloned their inboxes and I've sat there and looked at all the fucking spam and all the shit that gets sent between people, and sat down and I've got to realise, okay, great. So who's female names, which are male names? And looked at all of the miscommunications, look at all the typos, look at all of the, you know, hi, hope you're well, hope you had a nice weekend, can you confirm this? Then they've confirmed it, and then they've waited 2 or 3 hours and waited, and then they said, oh, also, we also need X, Y, and Z sent. Are you telling me that you are, do me a favour, send one fucking paperwork, one document, and get everything in one hit than you would do going down the river asking how someone's weekend is? Because I'll tell you one thing, life is about being polite. In business, it is sheer raw action. Don't be polite, get what you need, drive forward and persevere. Does Elon Musk sit there and go down the route of sending an email saying to the UK government, thank you very much? He probably doesn't. He probably states facts. One thing he'll say is government, I need X, Y, and Z. Elon. That's how Elon operates. He doesn't mess around with all the bollocks between people. He doesn't I don't deal with all the bollocks. I get a letter. Do I read the letter? No. What happens to that letter? Put it in the bin. I don't read letters. Reading a letter is old school. If you want to speak to me and you want me to deal with something, you will deal with me. You'll phone me and say, Mike, we have a bill outstanding. Okay, great. What's the bill for? It's a water bill. Great. What for? What address? Oh, right. Okay. Well, we just use that postcode. We just use that address. We're not registered there. So why have you taken some information off the internet and sent me a £3,000 bill? That's the problem with humanity. It's fucked. So my mentality is do your research. So I'm not attacking women. I'll tell you one thing. Let's look at the bigger picture. Does it really matter? Does it really, really matter? When a country goes to war, you're going to lose your job, you're going to lose your family house, you're going to lose your assets. Does it really matter? The only thing that you can actually control today is your mindset, the way you can function, the way you drive forward, the way you communicate with other people. That's the only thing that's the only thing that you can actually communicate with and deal with. So why on earth would you ever worry about sending an email? You know what I mean? My name is Sarah. Sarah at. Okay, great. Okay, fine. 1 minute, you're Sarah at this. Next minute, you're Sarah at this. Next minute, you're Sarah at this. How many people get job after job after job after job after job? We all have this mentality of working up, get paid more money, get paid into more money. I rest my case. A large amount of people work in governments these days. Private entities are failing dramatically. Manufacturing is failing. It's all about raw action. It's all about raw action. That's me getting told off.
PS been parked in the same spot for an hour. Sounds like PS off to Peterborough tonight.
I'm
like
not.
One of the first laws is never outshine your boss.
Listen, I am the fucking boss, and guess what? I am not going to Peterborough. Peterborough now is a site that's now being managed by London. So I've had to go down the route of doing. From January, I've done the infrastructure, I've done the build, I've basically done the start of Peterborough, using my skill sets, because again, isn't life on skill sets? So I've built up that on my skill set. I'm very unique in who I am and what I can do. There's not many people around that can do what I do, so I'm guaranteed the work. So straight away, it's kind of like, Mike, we have a job, great, awesome. So straight away, I've had to put the infrastructure in place and make things happen, and had to go down the route of doing site checks, site meetings, making sure that I'm happy. But now Peterborough is now no longer mine. It is mine, but it's no longer mine. So it can now be managed by somebody else now. So for the last how many weeks, I've had to go down and do like three journeys to Peterborough, which is a bit of a nightmare really. But it's infrastructure that's being put in place to expand humanity really, to be fair with you. But then I think to myself, like, is it? When I look at what I've done, when I look at what I've achieved, yes, it will advance humanity to a level. The problem is when it when it grows, it will then, in my head, it will then be done it will then be done for the wrong it will then be done for the wrong purposes. Hypothetically, it might not. But the problem is I know for a while, whatever I start, it always grows. It always has done, always does. And yeah, great. It will start. It will be very financial beneficial for humanity as a whole. But it will eventually get into the wrong hands, and it will then be used in a negative way. And that's when obviously people like me then have to go down the road thinking, right, well, we stop it. It needs to stop. It has to stop then at that point. So it is one of those things, really. It's one of those things that I think, you know, yes, it's been done for a good purpose, but there will be a seedy side to it at some point. Money will always outcome. So whatever you do in the world today, money will always outcome, or will always outcompete people. And it turns negative. Everyone wants money. So yeah, so it is what it is now. So yeah, there's no more drives for me, long drives at night, you know. So I've already done it. But yeah, we'll see. I'm now in the local area now, doing a few little missions today. But yesterday was a horrendous day. I did from 8 o'clock in the morning, which I think it was at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. I was up yesterday. I didn't get back to the house till like, I didn't get back till gone the evening. So yeah, it was a shit day yesterday. But it's better to have a bad day at the office, doing what I was doing, than it would be to, again, be somebody like Bonnie Blue, or be somebody like Lily Phillips, who trashes humanity, because they've given up in the world today. They think they're doing good in the world today. They think they're doing good. They're just saying, you know, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z. But all they're doing is just basically objectifying women by what they're doing. That's the bigger picture. They're objectifying themselves. So yeah, it is a problem. I don't agree with it, but again, life's about views. Everyone wants views these days. To me, I've already made my money. So like, you know, I'm actually now putting my money into the Millionaire Trust again now. So it doesn't mean anything to me. It's not about me saying, well, actually, you know, I'm getting rich off all the people. I've worked hard. I've worked hard all of my years, and seeing the world, where the world was compared to where the world is now, I think Southline, you know, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. So people always say I'm going to work and work and work and work.
We have a name for this mania. Mike, I think you have narcissistic personality disorder.
You reckon?
Also, Mike, put up weekly community posts on your channel. We can all shit talk in. You have had more than enough chatting bollocks time. Now shut up. Shut up. Stop causing the TTS. Shut up. Fingers on lips. Shush shush. He is the boss, guys. He even has a mug that says I'm the boss, and he got that from the Bosses Association. What does the future hold for us, Mikey too? Yeah bro, what is with the half beard? Cause Mike, you said you are electrician but you doing delivering, but your background is in events. I don't understand what you delivering. Mike's is a DI. Absolutely 100% I do. From the second I get there to the minute I leave, I want to. Any fuck ups in my job means a misdiagnosis to patients or a rebiopsy. I care about those patients. KP. Absolute bollocks. I have never heard such balderdash. You are a courier, just admit it bro. Shut up, 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 shut up. Maybe you should talk to your doctor about Adderall. I think that would help with your personality ADHD and obsession problem. Mike, it's time to get back to work. Mike, does anyone let you sit in front of them and talk like this because it only makes sense to you? Swell, no. Mike, haven't he tuned in a while? Why do you look 10? Leave Mike alone, he is challenged. Narcissists are good looking, smart and successful. Mike is more borderline personality disorder. And when he doesn't he want to hold us, he just leaves us in the van.
Yeah,
you can shut us down, run out of the van, but you'll never silence us. He is such a boss, even Hugo Boss calls him boss. Hi Mikey, can you explain why you think the world will end or war is coming? I don't understand. Lulu. you get the cucumber. The irony is Emma and Storm chat way less than most of us dudes and you chat the most. Gossip girl Mike. Mike, can you repeat that? All I came in late. Lol. Gone with the simple jack haircut, nice. Mike, did you shave your pussy? Mike is the boss of bosses. Nipples. I Jewett got really scared. Is the solar lie still going? WTF, where Mike going? Got some good questions for Mike in need of answers. We had listened to that rambling of lunatic and then leaves. Ross, don't you dare. Mike is a delivery boy, he delivers drugs and sex toys. Let us drive this van to London and party, forget Mike. Fuck right off Ross. He has gone to talk the bark off a tree. Fuck off Ross. Mike's having a piss behind the bus shelter. Mike would kick Chuck Norris's ass if he ever met him. I like it better when he doesn't speak. Mike, can you send me? I need to fill my car up. Whoever get Mike to rant again about crack house get extra month of membership. Just get a damn dildo, Mike, you want have to buy no more cucumbers. Mike, sniff a pickle, the first pickle you see. We haven't even left the fucking parking lot. Time for a quick 5-knuckle shuffle and a vegan rap. Stupid bummer Mike Flanagan. Cucumber check. Check out, I bet he is shaving outside of the van now. Can we get chips today, Mike? It's Friday. Mike, are you loading the bodies? I wonder how many Amazon parcels Mike will deliver badly today. The Vietnamese woman is kicking the van bulkhead trying to escape. I don't feel like chips today, let us get sushi. He is out strolling for dudes looking for the local glory hole. Someone do a company search with Mike's name and find out what company he has. Mike loves his battered sausage on a Friday. I don't know about sushi, but Mike's waffle is fishy. Then call and send him to other side of UK for delivery. Mike, do not forget your chin extension exercises. A good quality kebab would be alright. But Mike has 16 staff and none of them can drive this van. It is actually mad that my job is so much more critical than yours, yet you think we all stand around gossiping. We are not all the same, Mike. Learn from us like we learn from you. I think she got it stuck in there. He had to go to the ER. No more pickles, mate. Emma, you right, but Mike won't he ever listen to. He ditched us again, face red, droopy eyes. I did a search on company's house but nothing came up for Mike Hunt or Sure Emma. Mike is sponsored by Wafer Thin Durex. Mike, you bastard, I love you. Mike only uses traditional chip shops, not those Turkish places, he hates them. The pickle turned sideways. Don't take offense from him, Emma, he has weird opinions on women. Guys, I am starting to think Mike isn't his actual name. Ross, he fucked off before he even heard my response to his question. Females. Mike does like a Turkish massage and a good fisting. Oliver Smith, explain your sarcasm. His real name is Derek. There once was a man Michael Finnegan, he had whiskers up and his chinnigan, the wind came along and blew half of him in again, poor ol' Mitchell Finnegan begin again. Mike, the bed bugs called, they need you to sweat before going to bed. Mike's real name is Milhouse. I miss Mike, wish he'd come back, feels lonely. Fuck off, Mike. Mike has 3 vape shops and 2 cucumber farms. Mike probably hasn't he had the best experiences with women and so he kind of hates them, lol. Mike said he is rich millionaire but he was taking video from a series old BMW. Oliver, stop being so fucking needy. Mike should do a stream where chat has full control of the car. Maybe he got arrested for trying to pick up a prostitute again. Mike Van Houten. Oliver wants to meet Mike Irel. Van Houten. Mike is AI. Who brainstormed the idea of the half chin? Van Houten. You will be sucked into Mike's Ponzi scheme if you are very stupid. Mike has great success with the female persuasion. Oliver wants Mike's pencil thin sausage. Van Houten. Mike. Women try use Mike for sex and money because he is a millionaire stud cucumber. Mike better grow up full beard or the Muslims that are going to take over England are not gonna respect him. Guarantee Mike's got an Andrew Tate poster up on his bedroom wall. Mike is writing a stupid rant nobody wants to hear and interrupt our TTS. Mike should do a rug pull on a crypto coin. It's rude not to listen when having a conversation, Mike. Mike has an Andrew Tate cardboard cutout with glory hole. Mike, where is your female friend today? Oliver is always begging for a slim portion up his greased up jacksie. Mike, we know you are reading this. Van is clean. That banging is the Vietnamese kidnap victim trying to break free. Maybe it's better this way. Mike is just gonna come back and rant about the government and they be taking too much of his money. No DNA. Cucumber coin is the hottest new rage. Suspiciously clean. What's with all the bottles of bleach in the back of the van? What is that about a portion? Mike, call that bitch Amy and put her in the back of the van. Face red, droopy eyes. He had it deep cleaned after spilling Yorkshire pudding gravy all over the inside of the van. Let the Vietnamese lady go, she will not go to the police. Mike just bought cucumber, not a single skin cell. Cucumber coin, hold the Q and the bear double the cum. Hahaha. Oliver, Mike has girlfriends, you want to be able to catch his eye. I am sorry dude. Can you spot a troll pretending to be a woman? I've been on channel where that is half the audience. My ex left me for a epileptic angel tagged special needs stroke face. Little pig, let me in. I see you only have half of the hair on your chin. Mike is a pickle factory. The Vietnamese lady didn't do anything, she has a family, let her go. Storm, it just annoys me that he thinks we are all the same. I couldn't give a fuck how much money a man has, what car he drives, etc. He's only right about one thing, and that is I want to protect her. We are all women here and we can't drive. Trans troll. It's a year-old Vietnamese boy in the backyard, there might like some young, deaf, but I've a friend who uses AI to appear as a woman on panels and the amount of men that fall for it is hilarious. Free the Vietnamese lady for fuck's sake, you animal. Mike was the first vegan rapper on Top of the Pops. Mike, pull the cucumber out of your ass, it's a full-grown pickle now. I am sorry ladies, I can only save one at a time. Oliver, are you going to answer me? Alcoholics flock together no matter the creed. Emma, trust me, I've told Mike this over and over. All this shit anti-feminist opinions just pisses me off. He wants a hard-working woman, but one that he can fly money at. They don't exist. Mike is a cucumber pickle factory. Brr. Forgive my PS, a weak chin pencil neck nerd. He has probably spent his whole life being invisible to women and he resents them. Oliver wants to come back as Mike's favorite cucumber. Are we going to McDonald's for a Big Mike with cheese? Yeah, he is a feminist, he loves the cucumber. I can't even remember what it is I said. Mike, sniff your pickle. Come on ladies, 1 pound fish. It's like he wants a gold-digging woman, but he has more respect for a woman who works hard. It's very confusing. Brr. Oliver, you said you want to sniff Mike's ears. Misogynists have literal mummy issues. I identify as limbless, but I am an octopus. Ronald McDonald. I'm not even a feminist, I just don't like being put under the same umbrella as females that he classes as fucked face with bags under eyes. Dang. Schnell simple espincel brr. Lulu pick. Mikey DS. Mike, talk less, sniff more. Emma, you are triggered by the ranting of a lunatic. Leave Oliver alone, guys. We need a gay mascot to fill Mike's DEI quotas. Mike, don't slam that door.
Right.
Epileptic star.
Cool. 100 and...
Mike won the trophy from the cucumber contest at the county fair as he slams door. Mike, how do you feel about schools? Is education a form of brainwashing, or is it still necessary in the modern world? Mike, explain why there will be a war. We need to...
I think schools have gone wrong. You could say to me, but hang on, you went to school, Mike, and you come out all right. Some might question that, but like, but yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting because like a lot of people that I see online and around the place, even some of my school colleagues in my classroom now, like I was always a class clown. And didn't really understand school. Like always told that I was never going to achieve, never ever. I was basically just couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything really. So I was told that at a young age. But I think to be fair with you, I think it's kind of worked in my favour because I was told that I was going to be a failure in life, and actually I'd done the opposite. So again, I think it's gone in my favour really. But I didn't understand school. I was there and I just couldn't comprehend it. I used to turn up. I used to feel that I used to look at all the people in a classroom. I used to sit at the back of the classroom, and just basically, I just went into my own little world, and everyone was like a little bit of a phase to me. It was kind of like a bit of like, you know, everyone was blurry, and everyone just did what they needed to do in the classroom, and I just stood there and I sat there and waited. And at the end of the day, it was kind of, oh great, awesome. Was that today over? And then it's kind of like, yeah, the bar's gone now. It's kind of like, okay, great, just go there, and then went home. But like, yeah, I didn't really understand school personally. I learned the basics to maths, English, and science, but it took me a lot longer to work out. You know, I could never tell the time. Basically, when I was younger, I couldn't tell the time. I struggled to tell the time, didn't understand the time. But then I think to myself, like, to be fair with you, I don't think I really cared about the time. Do you know what I mean? It was one of those things that like I didn't really care about it. So people would say to me, "What time is it, Mike?" And I looked at the clock, I couldn't tell the time. So straight away, it was like, Okay. But then, now when I look at the bigger picture, does time actually even matter? And I think stuff like, just maybe, time doesn't really matter. So really, straight away, did I really need to learn the time? Well, not really. Like, so yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, I got to a certain age whereby I could tell time, but like, it was one of those things that I just never really could comprehend it. And there's a lot of things that happened in my younger days, in my school days, where I thought to myself, like, does anything really matter? And which was interesting. It was interesting, but I think the problem is what I see is that when you're younger, you either part of the clique or you're not, and you're either down with the kids and you either die. For me, it's kind of like you're putting 30 kids into one classroom, and we're all different age. Well, we're all the same age, but all at different levels of learning. And like, we had RE. Now, in my days, we didn't really understand a lot of the concept of what the historical data is. But there's basically one YouTube video that's that really enlightens people to how the world actually operates and actually how it's happened. And not many people will say it's the truth, but when you actually look at the historical data behind it, it's when you actually research it, it all falls into place really. But yeah, I never really understood school really. Playground, I didn't really socialise at playtime. Dinner times, didn't really associate at dinner times. It was all very weird. School for me was. But I kind of like the issue I always had though was I always put myself on a pedestal. I always have done for the whole of my life. I've always thought that in my days in the events industry, I put myself on a pedestal. I did a lot of research. I always felt like I was always better than everybody else, which was, again, I think it's because of of the way that I educated myself. But also as I always saw things happen before they happened as well. So like when I saw something, I would look at it and think, well, that's not going to work. And then about 5 or 10 minutes later, or even half an hour later, it would be like, oh, brilliant. Well, that obviously, the people then talking about the same scenario that I thought about wouldn't work before. So I don't know. It's life's a journey. Life plays out for a lot of people very differently. Going back to the schooling, I don't think I was taught the right things at school. I think we should have been taught differently. But what can I say about schools these days? I'd love to go into a school and sit there and listen and just find out what kids were taught these days. It will be really interesting to see, because again, I don't think it's changed. Like looking at the generation now coming out of school, like honestly, the world's a changing place, and technology is driving forward and persevering forward, and it's changed dramatically. So if I look at my schooling days when we were using networking with BNC cable, and you're like, what? You're networking with BNC cable? I was like, yeah, we were building networks with BNC cables, and they're like, but we don't use BNC cables now. We use like Wi-Fi and we use like RJ45. So when you come along to see technology back in the day compared to where we are now, and what the kids are coming out with now, do you know what I mean? It's just kind of, I think to myself, like, fuck me, the kids are thicker. Like the kids these days are thick. Now you could just say, well, you've lived life, mate. You've got a lot more experience. You're a lot older, which again, we always have been. But then the generation above me has always said that the next generation is thicker. Now, honestly, I honestly believe that we are getting thicker. I honestly believe it. One of my before my grandparents, like my grandparents died, or my great grandparents died, they always said to me, Mike, says, just so you know, the world isn't a nice place. It never has been, never will be. You need to work hard. And basically says to me, you need to really dedicate your life to being successful. And all my family have been really successful, to be fair. Yeah, they've always run private industries. They've always tried to be at the forefront. But then once your class is successful to not so successful, it's a spectrum again. But when I look at the generations of kids coming out of school now, they are thicker. Like when you actually speak to kids these days, they've got no concept of world. They don't know how to get a job. They can't make eye contact. They can't do anything. And it's sad, you know. I was talking to I was talking to a 22-year-old, and she can't function. So if a 22-year-old female can't function, she can't even look after herself. So if she can't look after herself and she can't function, how on earth is she ever going to be able to have kids? It's scary. It's scary. Like, and that's a 22-year-old. So she's still naive now, but like, by the time she gets to age 29 and early 30s, a lot of people waste their lives. A lot of people waste their lives, and I don't know. Like, I want her to have the best life possible. I want her to be the best person she possibly can. But realistically, she can't think straight. So yeah, she will struggle, especially in the modern day. It was like if she was born in the same era as me, then she would be all right now. But because she's born, obviously, at least 2 generations below me, I don't think they've had the right. I think people blame COVID for the lack of education for kids. And they always say kids will bounce back. Traumatization never bounces back. Once you've been traumatized, you will always struggle. But it's down to parenting as well. It's down to parenting. So a lot of parents have disowned the kids these days because they just know for a while they're stressing about house, mortgages, going out to work, earning an income. Now I've lost my job, now I've got a new job, now I'm doing this, now I've lost my job, got a new job, now I'm doing this. For me, I can't lose my job. So straight away, that's one less stress for me. I've got all the stresses on my case, but again, I don't stress about not being able to buy a coffee. I don't stress about not going and buying a new phone. I don't stress about going and the small things in the world today. I don't stress about because I've got the volume of money. But when you're talking about running an empire, you're paying staff. You think to yourself like, "Fuck me, my stresses are paying staff to then put food on the table for their kids. That's my stress. That's not. You could just say, well, why is it your stress, Mike? They're not your kids, but like that's my stress. My stress is feeding, families, and that's ultimately what I stress about now. If work dries up or work's an issue, then what happens then? I collapse what I've got. I get rid of the empire, and I basically think, right, well, there you go, empire's gone, brilliant, okay, well I'm fine, Jack, I'm all right, Jack, but they won't, because they live hand to mouth. And I try and educate them as well on what they should be buying and what they should be doing in the world today. And like even now, they still can't function to a level whereby they think the world's a great place. They think there's always going to be money. They think there's always going to be food. They think there's always going to be, and they've always said that this mentality. The thing that's scary the most about life is we have this mentality that humans will always adapt. That's what they say. Humans will always adapt. Humans will always adapt. And we see it. We see it. We see it. And it's the UK is adapting to big changes. I could drive around the locals, the local place now, and you see big changes in how it used to be compared to it is now. So you don't have to look at you only have to look on the internet of like planes, and look at how people are. Look at Ryanair compared to how planes were back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and you could just say, yeah, but that was first class, Mike, and you say, yeah, but it wasn't. Like people are now live very different lifestyles. So it's getting worse. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. So.
Mike, it is all by design.
Of course it's by design. We know this. The whole of the world is designed to break people.
Why do you care about some year-old girl? You should only care about yourself. No one cares about you. You have to make it for yourself. What do you think about that? Mikey Chatterbox Pants. Mike, whatever you just did, it could not possibly have taken that long to unload, and no possible reason to open and close doors that many times. Conclusion: you're pretending to be busy for the internet. Blah 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 yada yada yada. Does any of this really even matter in the context of the big picture, in the scope of life itself? Will this really matter in a month from now? There is so much going on, I mean really. FFS finally.
It's all gone wrong.
They took our jobs. Mike, this an unspecified 3-letter agency speaking. We have to inform you that the truth serum we gave you, it was unintentionally much stronger than normal. Do not induce vomiting. Seek shelter soon. Well, I could use a cash handout. What the boss says goes.
Right, we're about to leave.
Snarl snarl snarl.
It's Friday, people. It's
Mike,
Friday.
you fucking fuck, you shaved the non-existent chin. Mike, what are your feelings on religion? Hateful and outdated, or necessary and helpful? Mike, can you explain what you think of jobs?
What I've come to the conclusion with religion, and this is obviously how I see it now, is religion was needed. Religion was needed for women to have kids. Women had kids with religion. But now everyone's fallen out of faith. Women no longer have kids. So that's what happens now. I honestly think now that religion is based off kids. And we see it with Christians. Christians, everyone was a Christian. Every single person was a Christian back in the day. Christian nations, Christians, that's how it was. You're born into a Christian family, you were a Christian. Everyone's fallen out of faith and we are no longer having kids. Now, if you think about the bigger picture, faith for Islam is about women having kids. So I've now come to the conclusion what religion is. I understand what religion is now. It's basically about having kids, about having families, building the population up. And if you don't believe me, that's fine, it doesn't matter. But I've now established what religion is. Religion is designed for people to have kids. And that's one of the reasons why Christians are pretty well are no longer around to be Christians, because the churches have failed. And you know, it's when you look at obviously people that have kids, generally speaking, they're Christians that have kids, or people that are in a religious background. So right, go back to the conversation. Yeah, I think religion was based off having kids, basically, and to build a population, and that's what I think that's what I've now come to the conclusion of now. It's basically about weaponizing women's bodies to have kids. So unfortunately, say whatever you want about it, say that I'm incorrect, fine. But when you look at Christian nations, the whole world was built off Christianity.
Whoops, was men behind was just listening to how Mike got bullied at school. Mike.
So yeah, Christianity was built off people having kids, and then obviously then again, Islam again was about having kids as well. So you need to have religion. Religion is about, what a religion is it basically builds empires, basically. It builds people, it builds humanity, it builds a species, and without religion, we wouldn't have anything. So I think it's quite important. And I also think as well, people seek religion to be one of those things that, again, people fear life, people fear death, and I also think it also brings people to understand that they should be nice to each other. Imagine a world whereby we've got no values. Imagine Christians having no values. Imagine obviously people in Islam having no values. It wouldn't be one of those things. We wouldn't go down the route thinking, oh great, you know what, it's a problem. And think about the bigger picture now, the big divide above nations. It is a divided nation. We are dividing each other. And at the end of the day, the problem you've got with religion is really we are all human. We're one species. We've got hearts, we've got souls. I don't understand why we fight each other. So, but yeah, it was about a year ago, maybe about a year ago, 2 years ago. It was the penny dropped for religion for me, and it was kind of like it dropped overnight. I went to bed one day, woke up, and I suddenly thought to myself, you know what? Madness. Yeah, madness. And that's what I really thought about religion. I thought, right, I now understand religion. I understand the logic to it. And you know, it's interesting. Let's say it's interesting. In life, we're given this mentality whereby we have freedom. We feel like we have freedom. You know, it's your body. You can do whatever you want with your body. We feel like we have freedom. But then look at these people now that have gone down the route of you know, getting themselves deleted and, you know, from travelling from certain countries now because of what they've done. So I'm not saying that religion is a bad thing. I think religion is a good thing. I think people need to understand that their religion is a good thing. The problem is you do have people who are radical, they will do anything. You know, they will go and if you don't believe, you'll get killed. It's that mentality. And when you start killing animals in prayers, and you start doing things for the better, for me, I don't see it in that way. You're not doing it. You're not killing a species and saying thank you for, you know, for killing something else. It doesn't work that. You know, you don't get. You know, you don't like. Killing is murder. Murder is murder. End of story. So, you know, you could say that God put animals on this earth for us to eat. That is a concept that people think, but really, like, you shouldn't really kill. It doesn't matter if you kill a human or kill an animal, you shouldn't kill. And I think it's awful. But at the end of the day, how do you change that? Like, how do you stop death? How do you stop murder? So, honestly, I know I couldn't go down the route of killing things. I never have. I never will. You know, and it's when you look at Christianity, you look at the Ten Commandments, and then you start to look at obviously other religions. What's going to power through? Well, we understand what's going to power through. You know, if you don't believe, then we'll remove you, and we understand that that's written. You know, it's a shame really, but that's how it is. But the only reason why we kill is for the better of mankind, really. When you look at an animal killing an animal killing an animal, unfortunately, we're just another species, so we kill each other. So a lion will kill another lion. Won't even think twice. It'll just do it. If it fears fear, it will do it. And the same mentality as humans. If a human fears fear, it'll kill. And we are no different. We are no how our brains, how we think about fear doesn't change anything. You know, a cat, if it's in fear, it will kill. A dog will kill in fear. So it's pretty well built within itself, really. So, but when you actually have an underlining mentality of God that says we must conquer, we must do this, we must do that, it's pretty dark, really. The problem is I always don't believe as well is the political divide on humanity as a whole. I don't think it won't ever happen. It won't ever happen. They'll never wipe out species. If we as a human being don't wipe out species, us as a human being, we won't allow specific species to die. We won't allow it. We always make sure that we fabricate to make it continue on. So even when I look at obviously people being like British and white, and people that are white and people that are black, etc., etc., they want the divide. They want the divide. They want people to fight. They want a political status. They want something to create this drama. So, like, racism really shouldn't even be a thing. It shouldn't even be a thing. But we've made it a thing. As a human species, we've made it happen. The same mentality is we've made that lions won't ever get taken out of out of the world. We've made it how dolphins will always exist. We've made it, and it's one of those things. Humans have captured, and we've made sure that we've put it into an area whereby it will always blossom. So yeah, I don't believe the political status symbol really. People won't be wiped out. Like, I don't know. It's even like when you look at Palestine and things. Like, will they wipe out Palestine, or will they just keep them at bay? They'll keep them at bay. So Palestine will basically just be kept at bay, which is, again, ultimately, that's what's going to happen. Britain will always be at bay. I think we need to understand that as a concept, really. Got about 24 minutes to go for our destination, but we're now in traffic. This is why we don't normally drive during the day.
No pussy Mike has no pussy cuss free Mike gets no pussy for Mike, but he is a pussy but gets no cuss for this wuss Mike gets no pussy free no cuss for Mike. Mike, you're blocking traffic. Nobody say anything. Accepted. Mike, genuine question: as an employer, would you employ a person female with a physical disability, or would your mindset genuinely believe that they won't be good enough at their job? I like what you said last night.
It's interesting, isn't it, that whole concept? Being an owner of a business, you have to put into account their disability. You have to. You can't. You can't say, oh, but you have to. You can't dismiss it. And what the UK law says is that if two people are applying for a job, there has to be they technically they could sue you basically if they go for two jobs. If they apply for a job and unfortunately they don't get the job, they could take you to civil court to fight. And you would have to have a very, very, very good reason and a good defence to say why the job was just not applicable to that individual. However, you'd have to be very careful, because how you'd word it, you'd also have somebody else defending them as well. So straight away, it will be one of those things where one of their defence will be, why don't you just try them first and see how they got on? That's what they would say. Will say, right, well, what you should do is try them first, see how they get on. At least you give them the opportunity. So it is difficult. I obviously know a few people that obviously are. I actually know people that actually work in disabilities, and actually they're in organisations, etc., etc. But it's the same mentality. It's the same mentality as when you look on the internet at these hunters. When you look at these hunters that go out and they hunt people down for doing things that they shouldn't be doing. It's not people like myself, but it's people of the caliber who are not quite with it, who are dysfunctioned, who aren't able to, they don't know the right for the wrongs. And this is the problem, you see. This is why I don't agree with what they're doing, because they're saying, yeah, but we're exposing. Yeah, but you are focusing your attention on people who are not quite with it. So what you're actually doing is you're blanketing a whole disability. People have different disabilities in the world today, but you're blanketing that whole disability on. Yeah, but they've been told to underage, and it's kind of like, yeah, well, unfortunately, it was going to happen. because they've got a disability. They're obviously not going to have the attention that they think they want or what they think they deserve. So straight away they're going to seek other alternatives. And this is the problem, you see, and this is what really kills me the most. For me, the way I see it is I have interactions with women. Yeah, fine. What I do is I lay it down and say, look, this is what I want. Can we align or not? And if they say no, I walk away. It's interesting because the women that I've walked away from actually come back. It's mad to think about it, but men that are persistent and men that obviously continue on, they never actually get what they want. For me, I've learned that you basically don't play a game. You tell the truth, you lay it on the table, and allow people to say yes or no to it. The same mentality is business. Here's the contract. Are you happy with the contract? Yeah, yes or no. I'm not happy with the contract. Okay, fine. We walk two ways. Obviously, in business, that can go two ways. It either goes to the fact that if there isn't an agreement signed there and then, people get killed and stabbed. But that's in business. But you see the bigger picture with regards to life, and disabilities is a problem because at the end of the day, we always have this mentality: the weak will always be the weak, and the poor will always be the poor, and the rich will always be the rich. And there is an issue with that. You know, I mean, it is the mentality. It's a mentality issue. A large amount of what I say isn't focusing on the actual problem. It's focusing on the mentality. It's the way people think. It's the mindset. And if they haven't got a good mind and they haven't got the right mindset, then they can't function. So, for instance, you know, if you have got a disability, first of all, accept it. If I had a disability, I'd accept it. I'm sorry, but I would have to, and I would just deal with it. I'd be like, right, I'm Mike, I've got a disability, accepted. What can I do? What can't I do? I can't run as fast as you? Okay, great, no problem at all. I'm going to position myself in a different light than everybody else. I can't do what you'll do, you know. I'm not going to be I can't be athletic. I can't go for a run. You know, running clubs are not for me. You know, I position myself whereby there's certain things that I couldn't do. If I was obviously not, if I had a poorly limb. So yeah, I think people need to understand my disabilities in life. I'm not gonna lie to you, my disabilities are when I was younger. It took me a lot longer to learn. But then I started to understand very quickly that what I was taught was the wrong information. So for instance, what I think I should have been told is I was told to work out an equation like this, and I'd say, but why are we working out an equation like this when we can do it this way? And they'd be like, Mike, listen, you can do it that way, but we're doing it this way. Yeah, but why are we doing it? I was always the question of why we're doing things in certain ways. So straight away, it's kind of like, but I'm still gonna get the same answer. So my disability was based on the fact that I couldn't comprehend. Now, obviously, now I've got a bit older, I've realised now that the world isn't what the world is. The world isn't what we were told. The world wasn't what the world was when we were younger. The world's a changing place, and I've actually adapted to the world. I've adapted to the world and more like education. And I've looked at the world and thought, well, hang on, how am I going to get rich? What do I want to do in the world today? How am I going to make this happen? One of the businesses I had when I was younger was I sold sex toys. I sold sex toys online, and I spent a few months thinking about this. But I was like, right, what can I sell? What can I do in the world today? What sells? What do people buy? So why is humanity here? So forget the reproduction. Forget families. As an individual, what do I want? Sex, drugs, and drink. Those are the three things when I was young, I thought about. I was like, right, that's why life is existence. What do all my friends do? What do all my mates do? Drink, have sex, and smoke. Okay, right. So that's the only things that humans are here for. This is what I realised at a very young age. So I was like, right, well, if I do drugs, then I'm going to get into a large amount of trouble. So, but if I did it in a way that it was helping people out, then it's different. So I looked at the drug community and thought, right, well, do I do it in the good or the bad? If you do it in the bad, it ends. I basically worked out that I played out every scenario being a supplier, a dealer, and I realised that there was more side effects and there was more issues being a dealer than it would be if you didn't do it at all. So I pretty well worked out that selling drugs was not going to be the answer. Like, not in a very simple mentality. So I thought, right, you know what, that's going to have to be put on the back burner for now. So anyway, I basically said, right, I'm not going to do that. So I then thought, right, well, alcohol. Everyone drinks. So I then worked out how much a bottle of alcohol was, and then worked out how much it would cost to supply and how much it would cost to supply out things. And I realised that the price of alcohol is so heavily taxed that you can't make money. So when you look at the younger day, when you had a business, when in the back in the 1980s, 1990s, 2000s, it was all a bit different. You know, you buy an item, you market it all by 20 or 30% and sell it. That's how it was. Now, what I'm doing now is I'm now buying for one price and I'm now selling at 400%. So now, instead of just selling for 40%, I'm selling at 400%. Now that's what I've established. I've established that the world is a cult industry. It's all about supply upon demand, but also not only supply upon demand, but it's also about obviously dropping your overhead costs, but working towards an end goal. So that's what I realised now. But back in the day, it was a bit different. The other thing is sex sells. So I was looking on the internet again. All the people have done all of the things. They've done webcams, done all sorts of different things. I was selling sex toys online basically. I built my own website because I learnt it at school. I built my own e-commerce store. It was all basically coded up from the ground. I started a website, started a brand. It was a domain. It was basically what a website is a My Documents folder. That's what a website is, a My Documents folder, and you basically put in files into there, and literally all you're doing is viewing the files on that website. So I built all the code from ground up, all the logins. First of all, I didn't have any logins, to be fair with you, at first. But I thought, wow, how am I going to make this different than everybody else? Well, if I do it as discreet service, because nobody's offering a discreet service, mine's fully discreet. Second of all as well, not only is it going to be a discreet service, but it's going to be one of those things that we don't hold data. You buy from us, we supply, and we delete your details. So that's what I did. So I built the coding. I then did a little login area. It wasn't for the purpose of collecting data. It was literally going to be one of those things that you logged in, and all it did was it just basically listed. It didn't have any personal information in there at all. All it did is listed your previous purchases, just so people could relay back to previous purchases, and that was all I did. And even down to the fact the email address they used was not their email address. So they signed up for an email. They signed up, and they actually got their own email address. So they signed up, and they were given their own email address for the website. So when they signed up, email was sent to them. Please see your login details. This is your new login details. This is your email for our website. And it wasn't even using their email address. We overlapped and hid their email address and then replaced it. So that's why I was successful. And to be fair with you, it was one of those things that, you know, it was successful to a point whereby I was making a lot of money. And when I say a lot of money, it was at the sort of stage whereby money wasn't a problem. But I started to understand what was selling, what people were buying, how much money was being sold, how much product was being sold, and also the nationalities that were buying it. And that's when I started to realise about religion. I thought, hang on, I thought this was a religion that didn't believe in like certain things, and I thought, hang on, this isn't right. And then I started to ship, right? And then I started to think to myself, well, hang on, if I just open up my markets to the world, will I start to get sales from other countries? So I basically opened up the website to be multi-currency and not even multi-currency, but sales across the world. And then realised very quickly that the world was fucked. And I thought, fuck me, this is mad, really. So yeah, so it got to a sort of stage whereby I really came to the agreement that yeah, I had to stop. And I couldn't sell it. I couldn't sell sex toys online. It got to a sort of stage whereby my ethical values in life didn't over. It was one of those things that I couldn't sell, knowing the fact that I was destroying humankind, and that's why I had to stop. You say money's evil, and it is. Money is evil. I could be continuing on now. I could be still selling now, and say, I could have a massive warehouse. I could be selling in black jiffy bags. I could be selling 400 to 500, items, pretty well within the hour. And I could be shipping off products all over the world. But you can't replace a man. You can't replace a woman. But we are. And this is how, when I realised very quickly that the whole sex industry was a very negative industry to be involved in. And yeah, it's kind of like overnight. Yeah, I woke up and saw, fuck it, change the direction. So, yeah, basically, stopped what I was doing, basically, and I was bringing in money. I was bringing in quite a lot of money, and it was a problem. It was a problem at the time, because it was kind of like, well, what do I do? And it was, do I just do this for a few more months, just to bring in an extra several thousand, or do I? And it was a gamble. It was a gamble in life, and my ethical values basically came above me and said, "No, this is bad, Mike. This is bad. You shouldn't be doing this. You're breaking up relationships." And you could say, "But we're bringing people together," and it's like, really? Oh, do sex toys really bring people together? It doesn't. It divides. It divides and conquer. You're breaking up people. Why would you have it? People just want the easy option these days. So that's what happened, really. So yeah, we're 11 minutes away now. 11 minutes away. People are going to hate me today. They might just stop talking. All right, I'll stop talking.
That was an all-time shit ramble, Mike. Ross, you'll be part of Mike's green cult army. What more do you want? Get to listen to Mike waffle while being green. Stop your rambling, Mike. And this is exactly why so many people with disabilities are on disability benefits, because they are not given a chance. I rest my case. Mike, why so cheeky as smug today? Mike, tell us that story when you got arrested on the train. You were traveling first class, right? Mike, recently you introduced memberships. The deal was you would not mute us anymore, so what the fuck are you doing today? Stop muting the chat, stop waffling, stop talking. This is unwatchable. Did he finally just promise to stop rambling? Mike, this is your mom. Let your friends use the TTS. Ross is getting stoned tonight. Mike, what is the meaning of life? Minutes to explain if you would hire a disabled woman. The truth is he couldn't comply with simple website regulations, but always lays forgetting he has already told us. I am having the best stream ever watching this. Morning, Mikey. He wouldn't hire a disabled woman because she is a woman. Tell us about the female police officers that arrested you on the train. Mike, you contradict yourself over and over again.
It's not about contradicting. I did hit.
What are your thoughts on relativity?
I did hit legal issues, to be fair.
Mike, those fucking ears. 1T, stop looking at me.
They were telling me to cover up my products and saying that I couldn't advertise my products.
Tell us about the time you knocked an old man out on the train. I am so glad you told us the dildo origin story for the 6th billionth time. Mike, this is Ross, the dude asking so many questions. Please promise to never do so again. Tell us about quantum physics.
Can I speak now? I haven't muted you. You can speak. I haven't muted you.
No, and the heartbreaking thing about that is that people with disabilities just want a chance to prove their worth, yet they have to live hand to mouth on benefits. Tell us about the time you won K at the bingo. No. Permission to waffle denied. Mike is the answer to a question no one fucking asked.
I totally agree, man. And it's not fair. Like, at the end of the day, for me, like, I would love to have a good team around me. It's not about benefit. It's not about obviously having people that have disabilities. If people have disabilities, yeah, you have to consider it. But then, you know, it's more about, you know, like the job in task as well. You know, I love to be able to have people work from home. If they've got a disability, they work from home and they're loyal and they want to push forward, and then great. That's why you strongly believe in. But it's just the world we live in. I think so. Like the world we live in is awful, and as human nature is, we are very, very, very self-centered. So, you know, unless you're part of religion and call each other brother and sister, and you then go down the route of sharing money between yourselves and things, and then you don't go down the route of paying taxes and things, and we understand why the world's gone wrong, because that's how it works. You know, unfortunately, people do things differently, and people white British, we are independent. We want independence. We want independent houses. We want to be taxed heavily. Do you know what I mean? It's mad. You know, we want to live in our own house as an individual. You know, and that's what we want. But then we don't realise that we're paying more tax. But then we have now people coming into our country now doing the opposite and living in houses that we're 6 or 7 or 8 and 9 people now, and they're bringing in multiple income sources, and then they're buying up plots and plots of land, and you see my point of view. It's not a fair playing field. It never has been. So, but the strongest will always win, and we are seeing it. We are seeing it.
Mike pays women he fancies to do non-existent work and then gets angry. Seriously, Mike, you are a complete prick. You are a know-it-all that knows fuck all. Mike, stop fucking talking, please. Mike, limit your outburst to 30 seconds or less. You make no sense anything longer. What exactly do you mean, Mike? Right, are we going to shut up? Clive, that is so true. Mike, are you going to hire Emma or not? Do not ask him fucking questions. Mike, I am unsubscribing and getting rid of my membership if you keep muting us.
It's not about hiring Emma, to be fair. It's more about, obviously, you know, Emma. I'm more than happy to help and cater for Emma. You know, the other day,
Jesus Christ, tell me he is still not ranting.
People should work together anyway. You know, it's not about, obviously, you know.
This is private account, let me take that membership off your hands. Agreed, the old pug.
Basically, message me.
Mike, seriously, you have half a beard, get a grip. Cater for lol.
Well, half a beard today. Yeah, well, you know, I don't care. Does it really care? Not really.
Mike S. Rand made the sky cry. Emma has got an incredible job already. Mike, put a chin diaper on, I am going to throw up. Emma has a good job and has better things to do than work for Mike. Mike, I am transgender Muslim, would you date me? It's bullshit, you have to declare disability on application forms. Why? So they can discriminate and give you a bullshit answer as to why you're not good enough for the job. My cousin shaved half his beard, he died the next day. Emma, he has a bike pump ready for your wheels. The beard, Mike, the beard.
He said, I was about to say to you, when you apply for an application, the first thing they would say, do you have a disability? And straight away, you really need to leave that off. It's a shame, because they do look at that and go, oh, fucking, it's a problem. It's not very nice. But again, banks do the same. The less information.
Selling sex toys, lol. Shush. Mike, please tell me you have not gone out of the house looking like that. Mike, invest in chat. It's all gone wrong for Mike.
Shall I shave half my head off now? Yeah? Opposite. I was joking, I'm not doing that.
She means a physical disability, not a mental disability. You, Mike. By law they can't ask you. Mike, will you ever change the TTS voice? It is a bit same. Half no chin beard. How do I message you? Farty, he has been waffling for ages keeps muting us, fucking nightmare, bro. Mike needed extra support in school sped. Yes, Mike. You look sharp today, Mike. Ignore these wankers. He is lying, he kept all details. Mike, you needs a cucumber. Mike did a Wilkinson commercial. Did you only shave your left testicle to keep the theme going? Massive docked wages for muting. If you shave your fucking head half off, I will personally get you into a rehab love storm. Farty, please help us. We need an Arab voice so you can understand us, Mikey. Who let Mike go out of the house looking like that? I applied for 2 jobs. I declared a disability on one, didn't get interview, lied on another, and was given an interview. Make it make sense. Shave your head, Mike. Buzz cut, Mike. Get a buzz cut. What a cock. Give Mikey Moo a tomato. I am showing this video replay to a counselor and claiming severe PTSD, anxiety, trauma, and depression. Fuck off, Mike. Mike, your non-existent chin is only half shaved. Emma, why tell jobs you have disability? Mike, can I be the man to shave your head? Mike, what names did the bullies call you at school? Give me some fresh ideas. It's like you don't want the job. Last time I locked in, Farty was being took POW by BQ. I hope you're okay, bro. Mike, this is your dad. Shave that silly beard. Emma, you have the legal right not to incriminate yourself admitting you engaged in fraud. I want to give Mike a Ronaldo haircut. R9 Ronaldo. Madness. Mike, don't listen to these guys, they are just jealous that you have loads of money and a huge cock. Don't worry. Haha, literally half a beard. Mike, if we shave your head we can stick it to your private parts so you can have a man.
Have you noticed that all these people that are rich, like all these people that are rich, they all, they're either a footballer, yeah, they either do boxing, yeah, it's all about worshipping, and it's all very interesting, isn't it? How people become rich. They say, yeah, but like, you know, it's all off ticket prices. It's all interesting. It's all very interesting.
Why are you rocking half a beard? Have you lost it, lad?
I shaved you last night. I did it on the live stream, actually.
Mike, have you received a hot Carl and a golden shower lately? Mike went to get a shave but didn't have enough money. That wasn't even a question, you're just muting for fun now. I think he's fucking lost. Agent, I didn't incriminate myself because I turned down the interview. I did it to make a point that companies do discriminate. B&Q should never be allowed to sell car tents ever again. They are lying, scamming cunts, universally fucking challenged. Fuck B&Q and their Chinese tents. Someone get this man some help. My dad was a good boxer. Mike, stop causing the TTS, said the criminal.
Right.
All signet we
Stop
get a new
now.
lost it cunt. Mike, what do you think
No more
about Jeffrey Easton eating babies? Full-gone Britney Spears. Chippy chip shop chips from the chipper with lashings of vinegar and ketchup to stink up the gaff Mikey pants. This lad needs a call to mental health. Should I call up counsel for him? Adult social care. Green Army military helmet. Pirates of the beard. Swill, I'm going to shave my hair off later. Beard alone. B&Q fucking twats. Mike, you get ID for cucumber. It's okay, Mike, you can grow your beard back, but chin and dick are gone forever. Adolf social care. Mission beard. I am surrounded by spastics. Comedy gold. Mike, did you go to Epstein Island?
Did I? Well, I didn't know. I'm one of the people that doesn't agree with it. But we kind of like knew, not understood. Like,
turn left. Mike owns Epstein Island. Lol, Emma. Mike, you look like the lesbian PE teacher I had in secondary school. Mike, can you find out who supplies the car tents at B&Q so I can ring them and put in a massive complaint in? Mike, you should get subtitles. No one will listen to them because no one gives a fuck what you say, but it will be a fun project for you. You have stocks and shares through Mandelson. The chin and dick are gone forever wins the internet today. This great.
Right, it's wet.
Mike Don T forget the photo. Double tap that screen like and subscribe. Remember to turn on those notifications. Mike Golden T pull even on Epstein's Island. Receding cock line. The Houdini chin. Mike boo eyes when the stakes are low but the raps are high. Oh god, I can't even imagine what the AI generated transcripts of the stream look like. Farty clips are quality but it doesn't mean he can buy a tent without his wife. At the next roundabout take the first exit, second right left, continue for 6-7 miles right left, make a U-turn. Mick was a chatty boy today. The Chinsella manuscript. Quick someone disable the van. Lol J. The transcripts would just say bullshit. I bought it on her card T lol, she wasn't bothered, she was more bothered that it didn't fucking fit lol. Mike and the bollocks of Narnia. Someone disable Mike's voice. One could say Mike's having a good chin wag butt. That rain sounds so fucking soothing. Mike the Millionaire and the Fellowship of the Brown Eye. Lol. It does farty.
Right back.
Mike's about 1 inch away from being sectioned. Mike gives the fastest blowy in Manchester. Shit shop, here we come.
Right.
Beard right back.
So we've driven down a road which has got cameras on it for buses only. Like who gives the right for the council to turn around and say you can no longer drive down this road? So we've driven down it. Yeah?
Mike, do you need a welfare check?
Council, we've driven down it.
Everyone is afraid to talk now.
We're probably
At the next
go
junction, take the first exit and continue for miles. Mike needs the liquid kosher recipe. Mike, can I have your sex toy online shop? I want to run it because I have no morals. Ules will love that, Mike. Mike, that was a close shave, I am guessing. Leveling up. Neck beard, neck beard, neck beard, neck beard. Mike, shut the fuck up. You'll get a ticket. That's another CCJ coming your way. I can predict another mute coming in the near distant future.
That's another CCJ, probably. Probably. It's mad, isn't it? How the world is controlled to a level whereby you're feared that you'll get your credit taken away from you. People think
Mike has the driving abilities of Stevard Hawkins. I'm not sure if that is good or bad. Mike drives a parcel bus. Mike is a serial wanker for muting us. It's okay, Mike, we will fuck off to Latvia again. Mike, if you fall down, get up yourself. No, Mike, it is not interesting.
is what it is.
Mike fucking half beard, holy fuck. Mike shaved half his beard off to make a statement. The statement is I am a jobless cunt. Mike, if you had a woman staff member with disability and she asked you to give her raise, what would you say? Hola Mike, Pedro from the Spanish branch here. It's all gone wrong brr. Russia via Latvia. The traffic warden said you can't park half your beard on your face. Mike, do you disclose your CCJS to your commercial insurer? If not, you re-fucked. I had to lie Mike on that picture. I love paying a parking ticket, then specs and savers say come back in an hour and it cost me £50. I lied for the cause. Another day, the same black t-shirt, green jacket and teenager jeans. Mike is the gimbal prince of lollipop land. For the greater good. Mike, what do you think about veganism being created by Epstein as a psyop to keep meat from the masses? Good afternoon all. Whoever made me green, I thank you.
Listen, you're eating slush. You're eating slush. I tell you. It's
Do I find this content heartwarming or useful? Oh yes, so useful. Mike is Two-Face. Peter Parker is looking for you.
Peter Parker.
Your left side looks like a pretty lesbian. It's all in the files. Veganism is a lie created by the pedo elites to keep meat away from the general population. Mike, you don't care about materialism. Why not shave your head and try look like Andrew Tate? Everyone working together. Mikey Maguire. Mike, are you turning into a trans?
I'm not doing that. I do not want to be that. I don't want to be Andrew Tate.
Mike's jacket will outlive all plastic-made materials. Half man, half lady.
Like,
Mike is two-faced. He is in the middle of transitioning.
you need to look at the bigger picture. You don't get that rich without signing contracts and deals. It's the only reason why supercars actually exist.
Mike all in or nothing. He is just taking the piss out of us today.
Listen, I'm
Your
the biggest.
friendly neighborhood Mikey Pants.
I'm the biggest troll. I'm the biggest troll out of all of this. That's all I'm saying. Anyway.
If I saw Mike in real life with half a beard and I didn't know him, I'd say he is getting his hormone tablets from Timu. Mike, are you going have a steak tonight? This is the most feminine man in UK currently. Okay.
I didn't realise this would cause so much drama today. Oh my god, Mike. It's just half beard. Like, honestly, I didn't realise it would cause so much drama.
Mike is fucking with us subliminally.
Like, I'll shave off tonight.
We are Legion, we are my best disciples. Well, when will you sign some contracts because you are not a millionaire? Mike is really a billionaire, he has been modest all these years. You should call your YouTube the UK's biggest bullshitter. Mike, if Tate was in the next cubicle and he put his Tory through the glory hole, would you give it a nibble?
Listen.
You out, yeah, left foot in, left foot out, out in, out, steak is all about.
Listen, being a millionaire, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the way you think. It doesn't change the way that you are. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Like, you know, when you were younger and you watch like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on TV, and you're like, oh my god, $1 million is not a lot of money these days. Not a lot of money. It's a lot of money. £100 a lot of money to somebody that's got £10 in the bank. Yeah, £100 a lot of money. To when you've obviously got, you know, £1 in the bank. But you see the logic. £1,000 a lot of money if someone's got £100 in the bank. So when you see that concept in life, you think to yourself like, it doesn't mean much these days. The price of everything's now been inflation. Inflation is the biggest scam in the world. Inflation. They just take more money. They just take inflation means they take more money. So it's more money. You know, bottle of Coke was £1. It's gone now, got up. Okay, if it's gone up, it's going to be everything. So inflation with houses, inflation with products, inflation is tax. Take stealing, theft. That's what it's about. So they always say to you, you should track inflation, but then, you know, track inflation. All right, fine. I'll track inflation, but I still haven't rented my house out. Oh, but my house hasn't been rented out for 2 or 3 months now. The amount of money you've lost in those 2 or 3 months And then you're going to get a tenant who's a shit tenant 2 or 3 months later because you haven't rented a house 2 months later, so you've lost the income for those 2 months. Plus then you're going to find out if they don't pay for 6 months or they pay for a few months. And then you've got to change the carpets, and you've got to replace the boiler, you've got to re-roof it. Inflation is nothing. Like, it's a scam. Like, if you don't understand that having a house is a scam, then you know, I've got a house, and it is a scam. Like, I know it's a scam. Like, I've always known it's just been a scam from day one. But I haven't paid over the odds for it. Like, you know, 5 years fixed at a certain price, and then suddenly it changes. So we've leveraged you into buying a house for 5 years fixed mortgage plan, yeah, and then we're going to change it.
From Farty Ham to Mike, you muted my comment of me telling you that you do not provide enough content of trolling more than Farty does.
Alright. Yeah, maybe 30 years later, you might just end up finding out you got 30 grand.
Please, Mike, for the love of sanity, stop with the bullshit. It's embarrassing. It is getting overboard, and stop pointing out the fucking obvious. So you're saying just live on the streets? Preaching to the choir again, Mike. So much drama, Mike. I rent my house out to students and love in the greenhouse. Now I don't throw stones. Ken Lee, alibadabadadu Ken Lee.
I'm now green. I'll now live in the greenhouse. I don't throw stones. I'm just giving you alternative ways of thinking. That's all I'm doing.
Can someone go and cut the wires to the Starlink so we cannot hear Mike anymore? The realization of Mike's dullness. If people knew where the money for the mortgage comes from, they would be shocked. You know, reverse card.
It's messy. Life is messy, I tell you.
Anyway, Mike, are you going Peterborough today?
No, I'll be fired. Yeah, I'll be fired.
Mike, will you cook for me, Love Storm? Mike looks like a before and after advert. The best things are messy, like a good burger, or well, you know. So much motherfucking drama, Mike. Messi or Ronaldo?
Yeah, be fired. No more Peterborough.
Elon Musk got a full charge on the Tesla at Epstein Island. Life is just getting started.
So, yeah, one thing I will say is went down there, I was late. Then went down there, bad attitude. Drove the van at 300 miles an hour, crashed it.
He has been banished from Peterborough for illegal parking. Mike's back on the dole. Thank you for shutting your fucking mouth, Mike. Appreciate it. Moo. Do you miss the island, mate? Mike is the embodiment of the dole. Let's be honest, if we were giving everything like food away to make free energy, do we really need to work to live a lavish lifestyle instead of living to survive? Subsidized cucumbers. Mike will soon be on benefits. I only understand half of what your chin is saying.
So what's I say? Free energy. Yeah, it just doesn't exist. Free energy doesn't exist.
What chin?
You do know we harness
Mike's idea of content is to have half a beard, then money is definitely running dry. Does Home House have laptop so you can play Champ Manager? His chin doesn't move, his neck moves. Not going to lie, it is very hard to take you seriously today.
You're joking. You're joking.
Chin. Mike, I'm slow cooking a pot noodle for clout.
I didn't realise that having half a beard would actually cause so much drama.
Well, don't be paddling over here, Mike. We have enough problems. Yes, harness energy. We learned it after the steam engine. Stevie, have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend cause she has a twin sister and you got confused and fucked her dad? Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F. Oh, look at S, my favorite trans content creator. Waffle. Shit, you would not be getting a blowy if you were in front of a woman right now, Love Storm. For the love of God, I will give you my welfare check and all my food stamps if you just shut the fuck up. The Chin Engine.
Hang on. I'm sorry, Queen. How's it work? I don't know how that works.
Mike, you are a bloody champion. Yes. Noodle dick.
What, you telling me that you would look at me? Like...
It would give them the ick, Mike. I want a blowjob, Mick'em.
The ick.
Mike, can I shave half of your nutsack?
Ah, jeez. Like, I don't even know why I've even started to... I shouldn't have gone live today, should I? I should have just had a night. I just had a day where I was silent today. And everyone was like, where's Mike? Where's Mike? Where's Mike? Like, yeah.
Come on, Mike. Okay, Mike, put a towel over your head, then I'd be half tempted. Blowjobs. Mike's how is being gay going? He has blowjob lips. Where's Mike?
This all started, for the people that don't realise...
Mike, where's Mike?
This blowjob thing all started when a prostitute offered me a blowjob for 20 quid. That's how this all started. Like...
If you take a day off, I am going to another streamer and not coming back.
I need a day off. I need a holiday.
We will let you know if you can take a day off, but don't count on it. Mikey is now Michelle. You couldn't afford 20. 30 quid, Mike. She offered you 20, you gave her 30. I'll do it for quid. For a blowjob, shit, don't blame you. Not 20 quid, 30. You should have haggled the blowjob woman. Ballet shoes. Ballet shoes. Ballet shoes. Have you ever touched a woman, Mikey? You should have gotten it for free. You can take half a day off. 2 for 30. If you go on holiday, we are coming. Don't fucking try anything stupid. You're going nowhere, Mike. This is your life now. Mike, serious question. What is with the beard?
What's happened? I don't know. I shaved it last night.
She blew your hairy side, then your bald side for 30. How did you do that to the beard? I came on just to say I have no gratitude for the gift you sent me. Fuck Mike's beard. He got bored shaving.
I got bored shaving. The batch died,
You
basically.
cut your beard, Ray Charles or Stevie Wonder. Shave your left eyebrow.
Basically, the batch died. I just went out for dinner like this.
Mike, when you walk up to a hooker, you ask her if she can suck a golf ball through a water hose. Mike, will you let me shave her half beard? Live on stream, Love Storm. He's got the look, la 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 la, he's got the look. Mike, where are you going? Did Edward Scissorhands shave your beard? Mike, do you keep semen in your ass like a hamster keeps seeds in its cheeks? Snarl, snarl, snarl. Waffle Love it, guys, keep it up.
We're getting there, aren't we?
Did you get in a fight with a lawnmower?
I think it will.
Mike, my lunch is over now and you have not satisfied my belly. Mike, can we talk about you shaking the blender with the tomato? Keep your chin up. Mike should have just TBXD the other side of the beard out. Can we wire that jaw shut? Mike lost a fight with himself. Mike the cement storage. Mike, will you be having corn on the knob and waffles? I didn't fucking ask Mike. What did you cut your beard with a whippersnipper? Turn gay. Mike lost a bet with himself.
Driving.
Was that beard trim half price?
I'd like to lose my mic as well. The beard trimmers are fine. I did last night myself, free of charge. It was, imagine if beard trimmers didn't even exist. Imagine.
Mike, there was a gay-ass ghost moving your arms around last night. I have the best banter on this channel, bar farty, why mute me? Mike, what do you think about the new thing that everyone is banging on about? It absolutely is not fine, it's horrifying. Mike's left hand dominated his right hand and had a hand war, but Mike only won half the battle. The next fight in the mirror is later on tonight. Mike, there is nothing wrong with embracing your femininity, mate, we are proud of you. Mike is on his way to buy a charger for his electric shaver. Mike, Jimmy Savile has returned to pleasure you. The power went out on his clippers half through. Did the electric run out, Mike, and could not finish your beard?
Basically, last night we ran out with the solar panels. We ran out of solar panels. Solar panels ran out of power.
Mike is scared to do the England pap because he is a lefty tosser. Did you get that trimmer from Temu? Was it a free gift? Mike, tell the truth, the bed bugs did this. Mike, there was a gay-ass ghost last night on your stream.
Last night? I was in bed last night. I slept.
Jimmy Savile likes your younger looking left side. More excuses. Mike puts batteries into cucumbers and crosses his fingers. We know, Mike, we watched you sleep. Mike, last night while you were sleeping you got molested by a gay-ass ghost. Your blowholes got absolutely destroyed. Do you feel sore today? You were sleeping but there was a gay-ass ghost moving your arms around. We all saw it. Your chin is like a patch of freshly seeded grass, but you have only watered one side. Mike, I'm sorry about yesterday. I did not mean to clap your cheeks hard without any baby oil. Did the bleeding stop? Mike, if you push really hard you might A, grow a beard, B, grow a chin, or C, shit your pants. Win win win.
Thanks, Emma. Thanks, Emma. See you later.
Gay-ass ghost was going to town on you, Mike. While Mike is sleeping, I sneak in and smell his hair. Why does he yell Jimmy Savile in his sleep? Emma, peace and love. Emma, why in a few days you okay?
Well, I was about to say that, but I didn't want to say it publicly.
Mike doesn't make me use a condom, he is generous.
Hope you're okay, Emma.
Thanks, Emma, appreciated. Now back to the beard jokes. Mike, chin exercises, can tea help you now? Mike uses a Ouija board to get gay sex. Swill, I see you in here, and I also miss him on the forehead. Mike, when you go to the local Tesco's today, sneak up behind someone with a basket and sneak condoms and lube and lingerie into the baskets. Mike, I thought you shaving your beard would expose an chin, but turns out no, you are still chinless. How do you use bike helmets with your lack of chin? Because where would the chin strap go? I can't wait for Tabasco to be here so he can tell you about the gay-ass ghost we saw. Mike would need to do years of mewing to get a normal chin. What up truth? Mike, you will go septic if you keep shoving all these things in your ass, mate, and it's hell on your prolapse. Yee, suck that chapstick. Swill, good morning. That's right, get them lips wet for blowy with Keith from Blackpool. Work that lip balm, baby, work it. Mike put glue on his chin and threw freshly cut Arab hair onto it. He obviously didn't spread the glue evenly. Mike is the shortest YouTube prankster ever. Attaboy, Mike put red on the left. I hate pubs that don't show the beer prices, you just have to guess, and I always end up picking the one that's fucking £6.50 rant over. Mike, should the gay ghosts level up their mentality reality and drive forward in the ghost world. Turn fucking left, fuck. Yeah, Mike, stealth wanking on stream is not a prank. Mike, would you like us to crowdfund a chin implant? Mike, did you fire your chin yesterday because I can't see it? I have a smaller chin than you, Mike, but I have a bit of decency and wear a scarf. Half beard boy body. Good morning to you too, truth thanks saluting face. Mike has ectoplasm on his chin. Mike, what is your opinion on men's hairy
you're offending me
balls?
now.
England, Pat, now you cuckold.
You're offending me now. Stop it. Then it's scarf. I still wearing a scarf now. Tomorrow will be a scarf day. I'm like, Mike, why are you wearing a scarf, Mike?
Hi Mike and half beard. Take it on chin, Mikey. The chin stab Larry are going to hear about this one, Mike. Is that ectoplasm stains on his jacket? I thought your beard was hiding a chin, but it wasn't. Mike shaved half his face and no one noticed. Mike, please put the chin diaper on for fuck's sake. I only just noticed. Every day is a scarf day for you, Mike. Undecided, Mike, should I shave it or keep it?
Well, to be fair, yeah.
I can't believe the ghost wasn't a digger.
That's all the things you can bully me over, and you hit my chin. Really? Really? My chin.
Chinless. How do you fold towels is still the best thing I've ever heard in the chat. Mike's beard looked like one of those felt pads you put in the bottom of furniture legs. Get your ass to Argus and buy a cheap trimmer. What a complete bell end. No.
Do you know that nobody ever looks at you full on face fire? Nobody ever notices.
Why, Mike, please explain yourself. Is it part of your severe multiple personality disorder?
We see this side of you.
We have
see this
lots
side
of
of you.
things to bully you with, Mike. Would you like to make an alternative suggestion? Mike, you did not think this through. Mike eats pears like a chicken leg. Mike, you are definitely already aware of this, but you get no pussy. You get no pussy for Mike, and also you have no chin.
The fact is, you've been grilling me over my chin for the last like 7 days, and you say that obviously you said to me saying that I haven't planned this. Yeah, I think I did this for a reason. Yeah, it was planned. But anyway.
Doing it to get away with his next crime. Of all the things y'all can't be making fun of Mike for, y'all bully him about a chin. Grow up. Small deformed ears. Was you having no chin part of your master plan? Mike is close to a mental breakdown. His bullshit is getting the better of him. Mike has a nice chin from the front, but from the side it is fucked. He needs to grow a chin. Fucking nostrils. Rat ears. People with small chins have big penises. Mike has applied to join the Amish because he wants to erect massive wooden barns with Harrison Ford and try the shag the pretty ladies in frilly blouses. Bro, start mewing. Big no small cock. Mike, you wanker, you did this. Mike skipped chin day. You cut me off when I mentioned the fucking mill. Bro can smell tomorrow's problems. Mike has a small chin to avoid cum shots. Last night Mike hid and watched from the wardrobe while I plowed his mum's gaper. Stop with all this chin play now. Mike's going to end up new and jelk maxing. Mike with his hand above his head like he's getting a blowy. Mike, are you Jewish? David Lammy is now the Prime Minister. Fuck that, keep the beard man. Retrogenia. Thank God we haven't seen his wooden leg yet. Mike's serious question, is one side of you chin colder than the other? Just kidding, you have no chin.
2 seconds. Right, awesome. Sorry, that was the boss. Give me a call to make sure that I'm on schedule. That's what it is.
I read lips, he said I'll be down if you're down to meet in the culvert. So let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Mike does not know that I can read lips. The problem is that I do not understand Scouse or Cockney or Geordie or whatever incomprehensible twat dribble he speaks. You have a boss.
There we go. Yeah, we're supposed to see how far I am away from destination. You know, we all have to, we all have to be nice people. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Generally speaking, the female.
Arthur Beard is the Prime Minister of Lollipop Land and North Korea. Mike, when I look at you I get turned on, but the moment you waffle you switch me completely off. You are like yin and yang. Mike, do you have a boss? Go Liverpool Football Club.
Alright, fine, we'll go football today.
Mike's boss is Peter Mandelson.
No more Peterborough. We left. New job. Job centre. Job centre to get benefits.
Mike speaks in backwards Swahili when doing deals like Curtis. Mike, are you rolling commando today?
It's not today, no.
Mike, stop smiling. The world is nothing to be happy about. Blessings to the Scouse land. Mikey had a boss, pissed him off and the boss got lost.
This is what the UK British people are. Yeah, sad. Shit drive, shit job, shit pay. Can't wait to get beat tonight.
Did he say job? It is sad. Daily trip to Norwich then.
That's much more better. Liverpool or Norwich?
Guys, it's time to tell you I am Mike's boss. I am the queen. He bows to me. Why are you live streaming? Mike is the last true working class hero. Mike, I hope you are not commando. Don't want skid marks on the inside of your Sports Direct own brand tracky bottoms. A lad. All hail the queen. The boss touched Mikey inappropriately. Mike, I sniffed your seat when you landed in dinghy. Cause and effect.
It's always cause and effect, I tell you.
Norfolk is lovely. They always say hello and give high sixes. It has all gone wrong, Mike? Are you on coke again? Morning D lads, all praise Seaside Mark Edwards, king of CEX and being an all-round goat of the doll. Chin up lad, it's Friday.
It's all gone wrong.
Am I not your boss, Mike, or just bossy love storm?
You're Miss Bossy, yeah, you're Miss Bossy.
We are stuck in the realization of reality that this noodle arms benefit scrounger pikey tyrant is the best source of entertainment as the verbal punching bag he is. That is the realization of life. Mike, pull the fuck over and exit the van. Chat needs to talk. I would have worked all my life if it wasn't for TMAU. Do you have fish odor syndrome? How did all the team react when you sacked them yesterday? Don't roll your eyes at me, Michael. If you eat a pregnant goldfish you will be granted 7 wishes. Mike, focus on the road. You are disassociating again.
Yeah, I'm confused. I can't concentrate. That's why they always say that live streaming in the UK is bad for you. But we'll do it anyway. Hello sir, you were live streaming? Yes I was. Yes, you know you can't do it in the UK. Yes, I'm fully aware of that, but I choose to do it.
Just for everyone's information, it is I, Amy the Amy. You cannot lose me. I am your #1 supporter for whatever the fuck this is.
Do you know you're breaking the law, Mike?
Fish odor syndrome is the best.
I'm fully aware of that fact. I'm breaking the law. But also, I'm not average either. Yeah? I'm not average. Yeah, I'm not average. Average people crash.
I think some people look for a daddy. Did all the team that was sacked have to return the hire vans? Amy lol. Mike is trying to think of some more bollocks to waffle about. Do you have fish odor syndrome, Piki? Amy beard's missing. Keep it up, guys. I just like to see Mike smile. Mike's the guy that orders a half pint. Mike is banned from pets at home for trying to steal a female gerbil when the staff were in a meeting. Mike is part of the new Peaky Blinders. No, I hate the bearded itches.
I'm seeing offsides. B's going.
Sex, how much you give me for a professional gaming cucumber. We are stuck in the realization of reality that this noodle arms benefits crown a pikey tyrant is the best source of entertainment as the verbal punching bag he is case closed. Thank you. I have seen this man on Crime Watch.
This man? If you have, I'll be send it. Basically, tag me. Basically, if you see any of my content, tag me.
Mike is the type that invites friends round and sneaks her for a quick wang.
Have you ever seen anything?
Shaving what off Mike FFS?
9 times out of 10, you'll see me, and you'll either...
Mike, make up a story that you bought a shit football team but you turned them around and now your club is in the World Cup. You have never seen Mike on Crime Watch. Mike is off to the Super Mosque in Manchester for his Friday prayers. Allah Akbar. You were caught trying to finger blast a cat on Crime Watch.
Here we go. Here we go.
Mikey Pants, did you ever have a PlayStation? I can't imagine you having fun. Mike, can we get a community post on your page so I can send you links to the Canadian Prepper and Prepper News so you can get daily World War III intel? Mike, what shade of lipstick are you using today? Mike's been caught cat tampering. Mike is the storyteller and his stories must be told. The number of our rants have decreased noticeably. I think Mike blurted everything in his brain already out and it's empty in there now, hence the deer in headlights look. That beard is a disgrace to your Muslim brothers. Everyone is selling. How do spammers and trolls even get in the super encrypted chat? I was locked out for days. Mike is type of guy that pays without receiving any service. I have to go the shop, can you go for me please, Mike?
Right, we're pretty all here now.
Baby oil and condoms.
Sushi? Might stop off and get some sushi.
The stock market crash is imminent. Might liquidate your sticker set. Is this guy a toilet trader? Stock. ILL be around, keep it up guys. This is the sperm that won, the others must have been severely disabled. Mike had a second-hand Nintendo his gay uncle bought him from a charity shop. He played GoldenEye for hours because his BMX had flat tires. Yes, sushi gas station sushi so good. Mike has used 80% of his word allowance for the month. Liquidate your stock before the crash. Mike buy gold and silver. Mike was a window cleaner that specialized in bungalows. He saved money on a ladder and sold the company for $1 million. Mike, could you get me some kingies and a can of Monster? Lulu. Gay uncle lucky guy. Mike's cure for constipation is gas station sushi. Damn Mike, that jacket screams dullness. Help, I'm locked in the back. He left us. Fuck off, Mikey. Mike, get me a Musketeers and a Red Bull. Mike's thumbs were bred for PlayStation. Help me, he is abducting me, I'm locked in the back. Help. Mike's mom smashed his PS1 up when she caught him wanking into her favorite cup. Mikey golden eye golden boy. Baby 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 give it to me Mike give it to me good Mike give it to me good Mike give it to me good. How dare he leave us. Mike liked his stuffy cook medium rare. Mike get a fucking private helicopter already. Mike put up a community post. I want 4 cans of special brew and some poppers. Just post for the boys. He has gone to feed the kidnapped Vietnamese girl in the back of the van. It's Team Island Boy. With a picture of your feet. Mike likes his cock raw with honey on the balls.
Mike's in trouble. Mike's in trouble as always.
Mike the courier available on the Atari Jaguar now. Mike how much for a blowy? Hello is it me you're looking for? He can't pay anything he is broke.
What's that, sorry, Mike's broke.
Mikey the albino Afghanistani refugee. Hello Mikey Moo. Alan Carr stopped hanging around with Mike because he said he was too calm. Mike is more Albanian than Mike Ludd. How much Steens did Epstein's EPZ if Epstein's could Epsteins? Mika Thakteen have brought the lawyer into Fu Mike. Not only did they not know they worked for Mike, but they don't even know who he is. Now they can't afford thick thithling Thorthager. Mike was buying while the stakes are high. Mike, don't you ever fucking dare mute us again. Mike, stop and sniff a pickle. Mike has no real assets.
Might stop at the might stop at McDonald's. Near the toilet. It's always places are useful now. Public toilets.
He can't even prove it. Octopus testicles. Hands up, this is a robbery. Mikey, if you mute us again, I will find you and I will twist your nipples. Mike, take us with you, we want to see the state of the toilets. Mike, why haven't you finished shaving yet? I agree, I cannot handle the mute, this is my only human contact and I accept zero chin from you, noodle man. He is Albanian. Mike, where did you get those anal warts from? We know it's not for the cucumber, tell us the truth. Mike looks super pissy now, that phone calls must have been bad, probably got told that he knocked up an Epstein girl. Yes, Albanian coke dealer. Mikey is Albino Afghani refugee. Mike, take us with to the culvert while you sniff a pickle. England Pat now.
Well, what I say is it's interesting. Life is very interesting.
He is the most Albanian person possible. Mike, I can't let that beard go. What happened?
The beard went wrong. For the last week, my the whole chat has been going on about my beard, about my chin.
Yes, drives a rental van like an Albanian. No, so, Mike, it is not.
So last night I dealt with it. But people know.
Grow beard for my wives.
People know that my chin is very defined.
Mike had a shave wank and cocked it all up. Mikey, we have a picture of you sitting on Trump's laps. Oh yeah, I remember the chin. Grow a long beard, it would suit you.
I remember.
Let's discuss. Mike was an extra on Coronation Street in 2012. Suspicious behavior. That's your jaw, not your chin, you melt.
I'll send something here today actually.
Mike,
because I've been ranting about things. Someone sent me this.
Christian countries. Jesus, still being.
This is
we're still being killed on this.
What's this?
In the Christian countries, Jesus still being killed. We're still being killed on this in this Christian country because of who we are and what we are.
You're being killed?
Right? Of course we are.
In this
gay
country?
people every day. Gay people.
Okay, are they Christians that are killing you?
It's a Christian land. So,
excuse me. I should say that we're down to about 2%.
Is that right?
2% genuine Christian.
Honestly, it makes me laugh. This is a guy who's on a camera. He's obviously gay, and he's turning and saying that Christians are killing gay people. It's kind of like, are we? We're not. Anyway, more the point is, he then comes out and says, well, it's Christian lands. It's kind of like how is it Christian lands anymore? Like, you know what I mean? It's Britain, it's England. Like, you know what I mean? It's mad, isn't it? How you've got somebody who is so uneducated, they can go down the route of saying just because it's Christian land, they then go down the route of saying, oh well, actually, you know what? They're killing us. It's mad. You're killing yourself. You're killing yourselves.
The head of the Church of England is an unbinary lesbian.
They're killing themselves. Why? Wonder why. Because you're chopping yourself apart. Right. I'll be 2 secs.
Be
I'll be
prepared
right.
for 9 hours no TTS as the rant goes on. No comment.
No comment.
Mikey, fuck off. Bet Mike sounds smart to dumb people. Mike rests his case. Piss if Mikey opened the windows. Mike, are you only half muse now? I hate the noise of my wife's hoovering. Mikey is a jihadi. I don't know why Mike is entertaining, but he is like watching the washing machine wash. He is still a coward for not papping once at all. Mike was Afghani bride but he escaped to the UK. Mikey is a jihadi. Scared to pap Mike. ASMR wife. Shit, apologies chat, that was a question. Mikey is ISIS bride. Mike Asperger's. Mike is more like sitting on the washing machine at full spin. Mikey getting violated by the traffic warden again. Rain ASMR. Allahu Akbar. Mike's in the culvert earning. Get her a Dyson for Valentine's.
That was a great
Holy
McDonald's.
shard.
That was an amazing McDonald's. Oh my god, I loved it.
Praise be to God.
I must admit, it's quite sad to see people in there eating. It's sad. It's sad to see people eating in McDonald's. Anyway, what do I know? What do I know?
I tested Mike's genes. He is confirmed to be on 129% cucumber. I wonder if Mike sips on chin and juice. Alhamdulillah. Mike, you eat at dirty Indian restaurants. Was there shit and pissy tissue all up the walls and around the toilet while you mouth Mike?
No, but you just look at people. It's weird. It's weird.
Rolling down the street sipping on chin and juice half beard.
It's weird. I tell you.
Alhamdulillah. Mike drew the Albanian flag I am school and they used it.
Anyway. It's madness. It's madness.
Mike's chin is fine TBH, but don't tell him that. All the people sitting and eating in the restaurant looking at the strange man in the puffer jacket walking into the toilets then coming back out again. It means praise be to the wife. Alhamdulillah.
Right, we're not far away. We're 50 minutes away, but I'm going to stop off and get a bite to eat. Maybe a restaurant, I think.
Mike the glory hole hunter. Mike, you got a jizz stain on your coat.
Probably. Probably. Who knows that Mike doesn't care? Mike doesn't care.
What are we eating?
I don't know, maybe a restaurant, I think.
Are you having a pork option today, Mike? Seeing as you said you wanted pork. Mike thinks Toby Carvery is fine dining. Halal fish 1 stream down. Mike Chin only receives, never gives. When I says he doesn't care, it means he's getting pissed off.
Mike's worried. Mike's worried about his life.
Mike, make sure to get good cucumber salad. The chin grind. Mikey, let's call up the Wi-Fi company and complain again and threaten them about how you will refuse to pay as you don't have a fixed address. Mike, you know the cooks in Indian restaurants use their hands to wipe themselves. Allow me to recommend the sandwich that contains beef.
Amazing. Can I get a croissant, please, with ham and cheese?
A ham and cheese croissant.
Amazing. Thank you. And a bottle of water. Thank you.
Have a cider for lunch.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Is that right? There's a little like taster before we go to a restaurant. She's probably going to turn to me and say, "What was that as well?" Ah, yeah. Sorry.
Show her both sides, coward. Mikey, would you FK Hulk Hogan with a Puzzy or Megan Fox with a Deke? Mike's bed bugs are satisfied, but Mike's getting hangry. Oh no, eating fast food garbage again. Everything is so fucking amazing. I've got Michael on a strict diet of beef. Such a cheapskate, Costa lefty raised traitor. You wanted tube steak.
What's the starter? And then we're going to go find a restaurant. So.
I know, but I thought to check in the new year and see how you're getting on with things. Oh no, I'm asking about your part of the world. No.
Oh right, sorry, you're asking me, sorry, you're from where, sorry, the Apple Store, and you're asking me about my devices?
Yeah, I'm from the, yes, your current devices that you've got. I'm checking in with you to make sure that they're all okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think everything's all working, I think. Do I get a free device? Yeah, do I get a free device? Can I get a new phone?
I'll put you in the raffle draw for one of those, yeah? And I'll let you know if you win one.
Oh right, okay. I thought I got one automatically. I thought I was a favourite Apple member. I spend thousands with you.
You know what? Just for that statement, I'll bump you up the list. I'll put extra raffles in for you, definitely.
Extra raffles, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I am a live stream. I am a live streamer on YouTube. So if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate it. You know, the more phones I get, the more people I can feel myself.
No worries. I'll get you as many stuff if you want. Just let me know when you're ready to pay for them.
Got you. Okay. So I don't get a new phone, no.
Like I said, I'll pop you in the raffle for one, and if you get one, I'll let you know. But I'm glad to hear that your tech's doing all right. Yeah.
Yeah, my tech's doing amazing. You've designed an amazing products. They just work. And obviously, yeah, I've spent a lot of money with Apple over the years. But obviously, yeah, the world's in a bad place. Though, don't you agree?
I have my personal opinions about that, but you know what? I don't talk about things like that on work.
Okay, fair play. Maybe we can go for a coffee and maybe we could chat over coffee and about the world. Any chance? You still there? I think she put the phone down. Yeah, she put the phone down. All right.
Face with peeking eye, big pause. Clip that. Descardos.
That was the Apple Store asking
Go
me.
for a chat about the world.
Yeah, she did not like that, did she? She did not
It's
like.
a lovely world.
She didn't like that.
My man.
She can't
How
comment.
he is in a mental health crisis today.
Mum,
Mikey, would you smash Hulk Hogan with a Pusey or Megan Fox with a Dahiek?
you see what I'm saying about obviously putting a woman in a position whereby she's been put
Mike,
in.
last time you had a chat about the world, you was fucking wrong and boring.
You see my point of view? We put people
Why
in a
half a
position.
beard said, level 4. PLL say she needs to level up. Mike, that was a valiant.
Well, I tried to ask her out for coffee and she said no. So, yeah, we established that. Hello.
She needs to level down. That was smooth.
Well, she obviously,
She knows you're gay. Snarl, snarl, snarl.
She knew what she was doing.
Women don't want to talk about the world, Mike. They want to know what they can get from you. Sid, you are not well today, buddy. Stop it. Should have wanked down phone. She got wet. Apple can see your search history full of gay porn. That was a phishing attempt by a trans.
look, I tried my luck. That could have gone two ways. The fact I told her
Mike
that I was
just asked a trans out on a date.
the fact that I said I was
Just give the dog a bone, Mike. No need to talk to them. The fisher got fished.
the fact that I said I was a live streamer.
Obviously that woman is oblivious to the $1 million reality that surrounds her.
Yeah, asking her out on a date. That could have gone two ways.
Assists, cash money and baby collectors.
Oh well, next.
Wait until she gets off work and put her in the van. The catfish for catfished. Live streamer brings all the boys to the yard. Mate, you have viewers, you are not bud time Sid.
Mine gets rejected. Yeah. Mine gets rejected. Alright, fine.
People just watch you and take pissed.
So you think police officers?
Would you say she is a large person? Mike, there's deep anal octans.
When you look at the police, do you think the police force are?
If you had a full beard, you might have had a chance. Rosa's Mike.
When you
We
look,
love you, Mike. You are a legend.
like when you think about the blue lights, when you think about fire brigade, yeah, how many fires are there in the world today? Less than what there used to be. I wonder why. So imagine joining a whole like political well, it is, the police are political. Imagine joining the police to find out that you can never ever beat and achieve success. Imagine, and then you go over to Dubai and it's just a different league, and you like look at Dubai and you go, yeah, you get the whole logic in Dubai compared to here. I rest my case.
He is in a crisis and doesn't he realize it going on these constant rants.
It's a smaller bowl than usual.
Let's have come drink. Rest the case once and for all, shush. I rest my case too.
yeah, imagine joining a force that you can never ever feel like
I
you've
rest
ever
my chin.
beaten.
I rest these nuts gotten. Get some help, buddy.
You must struggle with it.
Not by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Shut up, shush, shut up, shush, shut up, shush. Chin's closed. I rest my cock. Call her back. Dry your eyes now.
I'm not coming back. I don't chase women.
Feel sorry for him with half a beard.
She doesn't know that.
Silence.
It's just
Who
that too,
wants
shouldn't
a
I?
shot of cum? Do you drink it out of a glass or get it directly from the source?
Hello.
I am surrounded by crybaby DOSer special
I'm a live streamer
needs.
with
I
half a
beg
beard.
my butt. Mike, have you ever shit in the van with your victims still inside? I am being censored. Half beard boy. Okay, call him back then. Did she see the babes on Babe Station's bit the other day? Mike, she might let you give the dog a bone, don't be a homosexual.
What's she doing? Phoning up to try and what? Sell me more. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about buying a new Mac. Oh really? Let me put you through to that department. Well, how many people are actually going to say that?
I am a live streamer with 20 viewers. Do you know who I am? Mike, the war ended years ago. Let that poor Vietnamese woman go. She has a family. I don't chase women. Well, what were you doing last week in that alleyway? That woman was definitely running away from you, screaming. That is definitely chasing. Mike does not chase women, but he chases men. How many miles today, buddy?
30 miles now. This is a short day today.
Micro hard. Micro penis.
It's Friday, isn't it? Friday,
Lord
people.
of the gays. Where are you, buddy?
Shall I put it back?
The Vietnamese are not our enemy anymore. Leave that poor woman alone. Micro is squawking. Who in my shoe?
Some more cure towels over here as well.
It's time to stop placing blame on others and to look chinward. Yeah, call her back and turn on your charm, buddy. Yes, thank God it is Friday, Mikey Moo. Why do you half a stumble? The chin in the mirror. Call her back but put on a funny voice.
She's
Mike,
basically,
phone her back. You do not exactly have options in the pussy department now, do you? Because it is well known you get no puss. Go on, buddy, call her.
I'm not wasting time. I'm not going to waste time. She's got a job to do, and like,
No
you
puss
know,
for Mikey, no pussy for Michael Moo.
her job is actually pointless. She's been given a job. It's
But how
pointless.
did the hamster die, or do you think the hamster was called X? Daniel from Undatables gets more chicks than Mr. Chincredible. Think I might watch The Good, the Bad and the Chinless tonight. Might have females by the bucket load.
It's not like she's changing the world, is she really? It's not a call
Every day
centre.
is the weekend when you are a millionaire like Mike. Look chinward upon thyself, Michael. Pointless job, buddy, she needs a date.
Imagine dating somebody that works at Apple. Like, you know what I mean? It's pointless. But I'm sure she'll find somebody. I'm sure she'll find somebody. So what do? I phone and harass clients. What clients? Oh, clients that purchase.
Imagine dating someone with half a beard. You need to find yourself a nice millionaire.
That's what happens.
Chinese. Mike been rejected by an immigrant woman, lol. No chin check, no pussy check, high overdraft check, lives at his nan's check, micro penis check, body massive a stick in mindset check. Yeah, Mike, you have checked off every box for being a better male. The neck, the chin, and the half shave. Chin competence.
Imagine everything I say,
Brilliant.
everyone believes. Whatever I say, everyone believes. It's madness. It's like I'm just like the real thing of Facebook. Do you know what I mean? Post, read.
Remember when they all ignored him at Apple Store when he bigged himself up?
Yeah, walked in and spent half an hour trying to search. It was weird. It was weird.
Embarrassing. Mike thinks he is a cult leader. This is chindiculous. Chinbaracing. Chincompetent chinchilla. Is that grind opinion on your phone? Embarrassing. Getting rejected on a cold call is cold. Caution, can we get some early Easter eggs for next year, Mike, but while the stakes are high? Mike, when you smile I smile, the world smiles. Mike likes rejection. You'd have more luck with Imogen Thomas from Big Brother. Chintastic. Mike is a chinchillecture. Vegan Easter broccoli.
I had to go through to security
Mike,
first.
give us a smile.
Back to music, to go through. Hello, can I
The
speak to you?
speaker next door is a retard. Should have told her about your army of 9-year-old drone pilots that would have got her. Abraham Lincoln. Grinder alert on. Throbbing cocks in your area Your username breedable Mikey Move for you has received 20 new notifications. Men in your area want to fuck you. Act now. Might you be a secret millionaire lighting technician that stays in hotels and buys Milton Brown? Just another fail, little buddy, keep going, nothing new to you. Must be an MDA high. Back to the bait station, babes on bait station tonight.
We're getting there slowly. It's hard work, life's hard. I always have to think about other people that are going to harder than me.
Are you still doing V1 events, buddy?
It's all old school now.
Mike, you are not a millionaire, please admit that so we can go further with this great channel.
So it's one of those things, it's, yeah, things have changed. In my life, I think things have changed.
Your hair is chinning, might be an idea to go to Turkey, you twat.
So the understanding that everyone's struggling, everyone just wants to be fed and watered these days and keep warm.
What do you mean old school? The China bread man. It is not one of those things. All because I refuse to be his friend, so sad. Mike, have you seen the new app Chinda for like-minded chinless men to meet up anonymously? Chin inner trust. Chinferiority.
Must admit, the chat's hilarious.
This generation, I tell you.
This generation. Where are you guys?
Trust.
Where are you?
You stole the M from a Magnum rapper.
Are you at home? Are you at work? Are you driving? Are you... Where are you all?
William, keep pushing forward, buddy. I'm feeling a bit chin, I might go to chin, it's been a chin day, dear. Jim, Tim, Jim, Marie. I am in your house, at home. Mike, we are on universal credit. Is this half-beard a protest?
Fair play, fair play. I get him. I understand him. Why were when you get paid?
Chinny chinny chin chin. Back in the old days when chinken really tasted like chinken. What is that shit stained down one side of your face?
So I get it. I understand why.
I'm currently in a corporate boardroom conducting a high-level sales meeting discussing gross profit and sales strategies. Mike, I am currently masturbating to your beautiful stream. Is that okay?
Let's say about raw action. Everything's about raw action.
Mike, there is a bee. I got a bed but pregnant and we are having an abortion.
So yeah, one thing I will say is it's interesting. The way civilization is, it's all very interesting.
Why have you got half a neck beard? Is that a humiliation ritual that its team made you do? I lost both my legs in a Robocop-style accident. I am currently reviewing an harassment call for one of my Apple employees from a weirdo. Mike, I will have a cheese sandwich soon and bars cream soda. Mike, that jacket is looking a little dusty. When will you do another Temu shopping spree? Raw action, I bet the ladies hate you. Sadly, I am receiving from the gym bad timing. Mike, are you excited to play Chin Theft Auto 6 on your Chin station? Legalize abortion. I am currently delivering leaflets and I've got my hand stuck in the letterbox again. Mike, cucumber, cucumber, cucumber Chin. Hey Chin, do you have a chin on the chin? Record Chin place. Mike, do you still have PTSD from Thanos snap? Bacalaiabo Chin. Mick.
3 minutes.
What did you get for Chin Mars this year? Mike, I know it was not a new chin judging by the car crash currently operating on the lower part of your face. Mike, you must understand that these dosses are on PIP. Legal weapon 7. Mike, cheer up, you miserable bastard. They get more money than doctors.
Like I've always said, it's the one world order coming in. The more people that go on PIP, the more people that get paid.
Mike, are you jealous of Jay Leno? Do you even know who he is? He is some gay guy with a large chin and a lot of fucking cars.
Well, the amount that you get paid for PIP
Mike's on PIP.
is designed. It's designed to get every single person to eventually, and everybody will be on PIP at some point.
I am currently reviewing and every employee live streaming when he should be delivering. If you see him on your travels, let me know. He has half a beard. Cheers, buddy.
Because the money still goes in the same...
That's why doctors have rightly fucked off. Mick.
The money still goes into the same pockets, basically.
Mike's been on PIP for months. Mike, are you going to do a meetup for your fans? Meet up at your local service station and charge quid per ticket for the privilege. Easy money, extra quid for a selfie with the lockjaw chin. I made my money from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Cough cough.
So you understand, don't you, the whole concept of the internet and how eventually everything will be not in hand's reach. So cellular networks at the moment are on the ground. Yeah, cellular networks. But eventually you'll be speaking to the sky. Whatever you can't get to, you can't get to. Everything all there is safe and secure. So when you look at obviously historical data, when you look at the world, we will eventually wipe ourselves out. You know, you do, you pay. It's all about the sky. If it's in the sky, you can't get to it. Your data, access denied. Can't access it. It's all about the sky. But yeah, biometrics, Bitcoin on the sky. That's how it is. So in the short term, people will get rich. People will get poorer. But you need to wipe out the ground first. So wipe out small businesses first, because that's what will happen. Close, collapse, basically use people on the ground in let's say powerful positions when they're not really powerful. They're just basically another pawn to upset all the pawns, and to slowly but surely build, whereby they start to take out everything. Supply chain take out, food take out, land take out. Eventually it will be taken out, and then the people that own, let's say people own the let's say the power stations. That's how it's going to be. If you don't pay for power, if you don't pay for it, then you're not getting it. So life is rented. It's where you position yourself in the world today now. That's this, it's where you do you feel like Britain is being on British waters, British land is the way forward? It's basically who owns the tech will take over. So it's why when you get to America, it's all about the build. The sky is where it's all at. Having anything on planet Earth can be stolen, can be broken, can be destroyed. If it's in the sky, how the hell are you going to destroy the sky when it's already in the sky? Can you say about obviously all your pictures, all your messages are on the cloud? You won't be able to gain access to them.
The sky is AI generated.
Right, 19.2 miles, and then we're done.
An apocalypse where Turkish skin fades and vape juice is the only currency. Just got my invitation to Michael's same-sex wedding. Bills, that's why I would never marry a man named Bill. Hands to paywall. They will fight tooth and nail to keep their undeserved pot of gold mentality. My ass just cry baby cunts PIP, get me off this rock.
Do this last little drop, and then we'll go and find a restaurant. We've got a bit of a couple of hours sat down. Got a few messages as well I need to look at as well.
Mike, what kind of haircut is that? Did you lose a bet? Back to the Fortress of Solitude for some bait station and gimbal fun.
Gimbal fun.
How unchinned Michael. Hotel Barber.
Funny, isn't it? All you need is your phone these days.
Unfortunate. Arthur Beard is on the way home soon. Pretending to be better than qualified people.
What is qualified people? It's all fake. Like, being qualified is fake.
Chin up, Mike. Oh wait, you have no chin. Never mind. Keep being Mardy then.
It's fakerism. I'm qualified. Fake. I'm a professional. Fake. Can you do the job? You not do the job.
Michael, I am having an apple check. Mike is a professor in the art of frosty jacks.
It's the worst drink in the world, I tell you. Don't buy it. Do not buy it. I bought it as a laughing joke. It's awful.
Mike has 2 GCSE qualifications and one of them is in PE. Can you drive a coach? No, I'm qualified. You need to hire a busty secretary to polish your knob at least once a day. Chin. I bet that gas ghost from last night is following you around. Christ, he is still going.
I said to you about obviously
Treat
the
yourself
direction.
to a pint of Bailey S and Cherry. I rest my fucking sack.
Do you know I said to you about obviously looking at different direction? Mike's driving a van. He's a delivery driver. Yeah, I'm not paying anyone else's tax. You see it now?
Mike, did you get lip implants? Michael has Parkinson's disease. Mike delivers bad vibes. Chad Haha looks like it.
It's mad, isn't it? Cosmetics industry. It's mad. The amount of money people spend on changing themselves.
He's had that lip filler. Mike, can I have a boiled sweet, please?
Mike's a realist. Mike is a realist.
Have you got sore lips still? Mike, I have photos of you when you were obese before you took Ozempic. Jesus died for our chins.
Oh, sorry.
Alexander Hamilton. Mike has a van full of hoes. Don't listen to the haters, Mike. If you don't like them, you can start another new channel. Harriet Tubchin.
You don't mind if you start another channel. You're right. It's all gone wrong.
Mike has a van full of car boots. Mike goes to Alcoholics Anonymous.
Let's get food. Yeah, I need to get food.
Hi Mike, Georgina could hear. What Easter egg am I getting this year please? I'm hoping jizz.
Georgina cat. Easter egg. I gave you one of the small eggs. Yeah, the small eggs. Yeah, I'll sort it.
Are we on schedule, Mikey?
We're 9.2 miles away. 9.2 miles.
Mike started a company where he fills Cadbury creme eggs with jizz. Cinderella. Might layer his own.
Miles. It's quite nice to have a bit of silence once.
This is fucking peaceful.
I
Mike
know, I was
doesn't
about
he
to say too,
celebrate
yeah.
Easter? He is too enlightened for organized religion.
It's so nice.
There is something different about you today, Mikey. I cannot quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. It's better, doesn't it? Go this way. When you speak to
Mike's
someone,
side profile with a huge nose and the lack of chin reminds me of a sailboat.
when you speak to somebody, they never really look at your face on. They always see it from the side. So technically, they won't ever see this, and vice versa from each side. Doesn't matter. It's regardless. So I might have to go to work today thinking, oh my god, what am I going to look like today? Yeah, don't care. Why should anybody ever care?
Chinvest in Bitcoin tokens.
You know, I'm a man. Yeah. I have to wear a suit today. I need to act in the office like I've got authority. I've got to use big words. How much money are you on, sir? Ah, okay. I'm a live streamer.
Mike, fuck off, good boy.
I'm on more money than you. Do you understand the concept? You have to go, wear shirts every single day?
Not a man, you're a trans today.
Oh, only today. Oh, right, I see that. Okay, fine, I'll shave it off then.
Mike's done the beard to look ratio math and we have seen the graph. Half man, half lady.
Here we go.
Do you expect to earn 100 grand a month with no team? Will the always going up graphs continue to always go up?
We've done alright for January. Fuck me. I don't know, like when you look at January, it's shit. And
Half beard, no chin.
we've achieved.
Here we go.
So like honestly, it's all down to hard work.
Here we go, Mike. Crooked eyebrows, bad haircut. Mike, here we go.
So yeah, this month's already got already.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Nobody looks at your beard if you have your gimbal out.
Well, says is
Half
we're
man, half lady.
half what, half what, half what? Message.
Good to see you are wearing your chin belt. Hormone tablets from Timu have given him half beard, half no beard. Mike had lady lips. Another $10 billion to Israel.
What? Why that? What?
Still no chin.
What? That's like why that over to Israel? Yeah. Not half now.
Half man, half monster energy and Mars bars. Mike, you have lovely lady lumps.
And what? Sorry. Lovely what? Sorry.
Mike, fuck off.
M5 on the M53 now. Now go back to obviously December. We really won in December. December was a really good month, and January was even better.
Mike's hips don't lie. Mike, fuck on.
But we are going to have a hard month. This is going to be a hard month, but I'm hoping to try
Mike,
and get
slow
through.
down. Lovely lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. Mike, this is your nan speaking. What time will you be home? I making cottage pie. Good boy. Bucket of chinkum.
Place. Can we change it? Can I have fish pie? I actually prefer fish pie tonight, man. Is that right? Please? Fish pie?
What the fuck is wrong with your face? Mike is living la vida loca. His skin is the color of mocha. His lips are devil red. There's the chin. His gimbal bring all the babes to his babe station. Mike, you can eat nan's fish pie. Mike wants his nan's hairy fish pie. Mike loves a salmon pie. Disco fish pie. Nan speaking. Okay, I will make fish pie. Do you have fish tacos in UK?
Nan speaking. Right. Someone's broken down again. Like,
His lack of
Right,
chin
leave.
will bring all the chin surgeons to the yard.
what?
Mike will have the fish fingers to go. Did someone say fish pie? Mammy gon' fry you up a bulket of chalkin.
Is fish pie right?
Mix is a level 100 in the fish variety. Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Leo, chinken and chips.
We are 3.5 miles away now, right now this minute.
Fish supper. LMO, steak pie and chins. Mike, would you rather smell fish every day or shit? Pasta with chin and prawns. Mammy gon' let Michael take a sip off the titty. Mike liked expensive trout. Homemade cottage chin pie. From where though? If it's the M, it's got to be southwest. Starmer out, Starmer out, Starmer. Mike, do you like a fish pie?
Well, you see what I'm saying? It's kind of just
No,
change
no,
it
no,
down.
leave the fish alone. Jelly deal baguettes. A lovely hot cottage cove. Mike, do you like a fishy fanny?
When I said I'm the biggest troll, I'm the biggest troll. You see my point of view now? I say one thing.
Starmer out, Starmer out, Starmer out, Starmer out, Starmer out. A chinage pie.
Stormer won't ever leave because Stormer's being paid a large amount of money and he's also being backed as well, supported. So if he tries to leave, they'll be like, no, remember what you
Cox
did.
and Winkles for dinner. You are shit at rage baiting. Mike, are you gay?
Remember what you did. Yeah, we've got that footage.
Starmer Epstein files Trump Epstein files out. Big Mammy gone let Michael take a bit out the booty hole.
Yeah.
Shin.
You know, you got a family, you know, your wife. Oh, do you want us to show
Best
it?
way to trigger Mike is to call him gay.
Yeah, you can't hand your notes in. You've got to work. You've got to push it.
Crayfish for dinner. Hi Mike, it's Nan speaking again. I need to know where you are going.
Nan speaking. Nan. Not far away. We're about
But Mike, the experts say Starmer is doing his best.
6 minutes. Well, who are the experts? Who are the experts? Who's to say that anyone's professional?
Ratatouille Chin.
Like, really? Really? You understand you understand the logic to being in power. You understand what happens. It's called traumatization. That's what happens.
Leave Starmer alone, he's trying his hardest.
He's traumatization at a young age.
Well, the experts say Mike is a millionaire and look how that is going. Alexa calls Stevie England.
There is this mentality that traumatize other people, and that tends to be how it follows on. Supposedly. How true it is, we don't know. But it tends to be what. Yeah.
Starmer has a few child molester cases. It seems there was one guy running the world and that was Epstein. Saluting face. Hi Mike, hi chat.
I think Epstein was the one that ran the world. I think Epstein was a puppet in the big thing as well, I think. Well, this is planned.
Epstein was just a pig. Obama Starmer Osama. Please the van today.
No, not 12 hours. We're about to finish actually, to be fair, yeah. This is the, we're about to land and then go find a nice restaurant. We haven't decided.
Mike suffered greatly in childhood. Sometimes he would ask for jammy Dodgers and his mum would give him custard creams.
Things are programmed and
Let
set.
us go to Peterborough for a laugh.
So, did you hear about the pages? Does anyone know much about the pages that all went off together? That was planned over 10 years. That was in the
Mike
planning.
slaving every day like an immigrant. Glad to hear you have to treat yourself in these trying times. Has your new t-shirts arrived yet? Michael gone let Mammy put her big saggy titties over his eyes. I've seen this bit Mike. I was playing COD Zombies and getting oiled by zombies and I couldn't help but think if this was the last thing Epstein victims saw.
You see what I'm saying now? Things are planned. Things are planned for the future. Whatever happens is all planned. When major events happen, it's planned. Somebody's been in.
Them little hat people are good at spying, I'll give them that. Anyway, market's open in 15 minutes, so Nan must go. See you later for fish pie. I was playing COD Zombies and getting oiled by zombies and I couldn't help but think if this was the last thing Epstein victims saw. Mike had a terrible childhood. He would ask for Monster Munch and get Space Raiders.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm just saying, it was planned.
I was playing COD Zombies and getting piled by zombies and I couldn't help but think if this was the last thing Epstein victims saw. Fucked her right in the pussy. Epstein was switched out with a decoy. He did not unalive himself. Give me 5 chinutes alone with Michael. Mike had a terrible childhood. He wanted frazzles but got Johnny's onion rings. Can you put an age limit on the chat? The kids always come around at this time talking shit about COD Zombies and Epstein.
I must admit,
I was playing COD Zombies and getting piled by zombies and I couldn't help but think if this was the last thing Epstein victims saw. All of Hollywood rich and famous and politicians knew what was going on. They all as bad as each other. Shut the fuck up. Old man yells at cloud.
It's why you need to look at other people and look at me and look at other people and go, actually, you know what, Mike? Yeah. If I carry on the trajectory that I'm going, saying certain things, then you will see some bad news about me at some point. And
Imagine getting bumped by zombie-looking old men.
People like, Mike.
God is absolutely garbage now.
Mike said this, Mike's done this, Mike's done this, Mike's done that.
Armstrong but got his ring stretched instead.
Imagine.
Dad. It could be worse, Mike. You could be a pedo.
Well, put it this way. What they all say is there's people out in the world today who mean good. But when they say certain things, they become bad. And they are publicised to be bad as well. So all I can say is if you ever see anything in the media, if I ever flag up at some point, question it. Question it and think, hang on, that's not Mike. Oh, it's Mike's picture. Oh, what's the words say? Oh, really? Question it. Don't ever take anything at face value, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of nice people in the world today. And there's a lot of people that haven't done anything. So, you know, I'm just being a realist here. So if you ever see any negativity or anybody blaming anybody or anybody going through, you know, a court case or anything like that, just think to yourself, why are they going through that court case? Are they for the better of humanity or are they for the worse of humanity? Now, do you know what I said about opposites? Opposites always attract. Think about it. Opposites attract. Is Tommy Robinson really the person who he says he is? Or is he working for somebody else? Or is he allowing the world to see where the world's going? Yeah, you see that you got to look at this. So, you know, I think the true game was taken down because I said, I actually did. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 streams, but I did 2 or 3 streams on the true game, and I was talking about certain subjects in the world today. Subjects I haven't mentioned on the Millionaire Trust, and it's interesting how they were flagged as hate speech and how they were taken down, and how I've lost my whole channel on the basis of fact of a few streams. And then I think to myself, you know what? Maybe what I said was the truth. Just maybe. Maybe they don't want the truth to be out in the world. Just maybe. But don't worry, you can attack. Men can attack women. Women can attack men. Yeah, we can also attack, obviously, people that are gay. Yeah, we also go down the route of attacking kids because all that's acceptable. When you actually come to the truth of life and you actually tell people how life is and why it's going this way and how things are, and then you end up finding out you're getting deleted. It doesn't quite make sense, does it really? Anyway, right. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be back. One thing I will say as well is we
Hasta la vista.
also had a phone call, remember?
Mike, why the fuck have you still got half a beard, you muppet?
Remember on the True Game? Remember what I said about I got a phone call. So we went down to Canary. Well, while we were in London, we went to Canary Wharf, and we went and filmed a migrant hotel. Anyway, next day, got a phone call. Mike, we know who you are. Yeah. Take it down. And yeah. Just saying. That was the day after. Within 24 hours of me doing that live stream at that migrant hotel. Mike, stop it. Take it down now. Just saying. It's pretty mad. It's pretty mad. Right, cool. We're back.
Mike, rename your channel to My Life as a Amazon Delivery Driver. You don't understand the system has it out for Mike, they know he is too influential. Are you going out for a meal looking like that? Mikey, be honest, can you see the resemblance of playing COD Zombies and getting piled by zombies? And I couldn't help but think if this was the last thing its teen victims saw.
All I'm going to say to you is zombies. Yeah, there's actually a game. This is how I see the world.
Arrivederci. Another parcel successfully delivered. We are leveling up, folks.
Solar, like Tesla solar batteries.
Just drive a black cat.
As many as possible are self-sustaining, but the superchargers stations generate the energy.
I reckon Mike has left his face like that to distract us from his chin. You will make more driving a black cat. It is raining cats and knobs there. Oh shit, he finally stopped yapping.
When you look at Elon, when Elon comes out and tells you yeah, I'm just saying, it's gonna be nasty. It's not really nice.
Mike, would you suck Elon Musk off?
Look there.
He is a very, he
You
understands.
keep glazing Elon today. The screen was flipped, we couldn't read that. Ellen is in the files as well, asking to go to the island.
Did he actually go though?
Answer the question, Mike.
Did he actually go?
Elon Musk.
Did he actually go? And are the actual files true? Are they true?
Ellen was too lame for the pedo club. Here's Morgan.
From what I hear, Jeff didn't go. Elon hasn't gone. So
Musculature.
I also think as well that they've probably got more dirt in other ways. I think. I also think that, you know, they didn't need to go, but I'm sure it's going to come out at some point.
Why did Ellen ask a pedo when his wildest parties were? In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground was where Mike tripped and fell and landed on his chin, and now he is the fresh chin of no dick. Bill Clinton. Mike, didn't he go because he is not into females? Not everything in the files is real, a lot of it is anonymous tip-off, so it could be trolls. The Fresh Prince of Mikey Pants.
You need to understand the bigger picture with all of this. When was it? The date it happens. When was it all exposed? And how many years later has it all come out now?
This guy's face with glasses, fake nose and moustache.
People make things up because people always like a good story.
Not the emails, capybara, you moron. The elite love the forbidden fruit, Mikey.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't condone it. I don't condone it. But then, what do you condone? No, I don't trust the media. I don't condone any of the media. Right. Oh, right, restaurant.
Ellen hasn't he denied that he sent the email asking a pedo when his wildest parties were? You sound indifferent, Mike. Live by the sword, die by the gimbal. Remain anonymous. Harder, 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 harder. Ooh, oh my god, right in the starfish. Screw that booty up like a hot bowl of chili. Look at Tom Hanks' reaction to being roasted by Ricky Gervais.
When you get accused, the thing is, when you look at life, when you get accused for something that physically hasn't happened, then a large amount of times you end up finding out you actually leave
Run,
people
Forrest,
angry.
run.
Because it's like a defensive mode.
I got a joke. My balls say my penis is a dick and my dick says my balls are nuts.
Well, if I wasn't live streaming, I probably wouldn't have gone mental. Kissing another woman. If I wasn't live streaming, because it was like, well, who are you? You know what I mean? Obviously, I did it as a more of a reaction to express
Stop
to
being
people.
an Ellen fanboy. Everyone is rightly questioning why he sent that email.
So people can question anything they want, but it's down to the physical factor of, like, first of all, did he do it, and was he aware of what's coming? Was he
The
aware
elite
of it?
will always get away with it, Mikey.
Like, of course they will. We know this. We know this.
Release the email, Hillary Clinton Jr. You really think he didn't? He know, Mike, come on. Mike, Ellen asked to go to an island famous for bad shit.
So, well, yeah, I guess, like,
Why did Ronald McDonald remove the McRib from the McDonald's menu?
why did he not go
Mike,
then?
you currently look like you're about an hour away from being sectioned, Mike.
Like, if you
I bet he did. Ellen is a naughty Riri who likes his chocolate starfish reshaped. Secret handshakes, Mikey, so he could suck his own dick. He wanted to go to a wild party. If he did it or not is irrelevant. Attempted murder is still wrong. People don't get away with it because they didn't murder someone. Someone get Mike welfare check. I think he has been replaced by EI.
I think it carries a different sort of stance, though, doesn't it? Surely, it carries a different stance. You can't go down there saying, well, actually, you know, if you thought about it, you know, you could say about anything. You know, you could go down the route of looking at any
Jim
food.
Seri is king. He was warning people for years so they all knew.
But you also go down the route of saying that food's poisonous, and all the people that manufacture food, every bit of food is poisonous. So you're saying that every single person's a murderer? Do you know what I mean? Like, we all know this. We know food's poisonous. We know food is bad. The farmers know it's bad. They grow it, and then obviously once it's grown and it gets handed over, do you mean it's a problem? So straight away, what do you class as murder? What, a slow death of years and years and years and years and years of living life, just because we want to make more money? It's all evil. That's the point.
Mike, out of curiosity, what size t-shirt are you, Mike? Do you shop in Bay Gap, Mike? Are you a size extra small? Murder is classed as taking someone's life, Mike, and gets blacklisted for his troubles.
Well, let me just try and find.
What has Mike been moaning about now?
It's not about moaning. The problem
I
is,
have taken your life, Mike. I am a murderer.
fantastic. Fantastic.
Mike is defending Ellen from the PDF file allegations. All your base belong to us.
It's not like that. I think you need to look at. I'm not defending it. At the end of the
Mike
day,
is desperately defending his Lord and Savior Ellen.
it's not about that. I think again, did he actually go? Well, you know, has Jeff gone? You know. Who's to say those documents are actually real as well? Who's to say those documents are actually real? Like, are they from legitimate sources? Are they from email accounts which have actually come from? Like,
look, if you have to say, did he actually go? Elon Musk went to Epstein Island, same with Richard Branson.
it is, but also, so just to give you the rundown, I can create an email batch script that can be sent to any single person in the country, anybody in the world, that will come from an inbox which will be branded as Elon at Tesla. So for instance, like, I could send an email today, I could build a script and I could send an email to somebody else, basically saying, hello, I'm Elon, and people will just accept it. It's highly fraud, like, but you can do it. So back in the day, I tested the system out. I made sure that I could send an email from anybody. The problem is who's to say that he actually sent it? That's the issue. So you could say that, okay, yeah, he sent it. Well, it came from his email, his email account. Who's to say that he actually sent it? I could put a batch script today, and I could say, right, when I open this file up, fire an email off to this email account from this email account, saying X, Y, and Z, and you wouldn't know any difference. Like, it would just be sent and be done, sorted. And then to say that, I've already done it already. I've already done it. I've already gone down the route of doing it back in the day of programming. But also, as well as I can also take over people's handsets as well. So, for instance, if you said to me today, Mike, take over my handset, I'd be like, okay. So I could just send a quick. I could program a script to take over your handset, and you wouldn't be able to do anything with it. You'd have to read my message. You'd have to press dismiss. And to prove the point, this is a multimedia message via text, very similar to the emergency texts we get sent out from the government. But I was already, back in, it was before, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. I'm trying to get the multimedia message where I sent out originally. That was the multimedia message I sent out. So when you bought from our website originally, let me flip it, just so you can see it. If I flip it, you won't see it then. When you purchased from our website originally, you didn't actually get any information. You didn't get an email. This is basically how I operated. But again, this is all old information now. This is actually in 2015, yeah? So that was what you got sent out on your mobile phone. Order 1659, dispatch date, your following item. That's it, that's all I sent out. All you do is press dismiss. And that's basically me taking over your handset. That's a message sent to your handset. You could do nothing with your phone. You couldn't turn it off. You couldn't do anything with it. You couldn't make any phone calls. You couldn't accept any calls coming. You couldn't send any messages. The only thing that you could do on your handset was to press dismiss. And that was the only reason why I was successful at that point in time, because the whole idea is you ordered, you paid, you got a message, you knew for why your order had been completed, like it's been ordered and received. You got no email, no address, and literally your item arrived in a black jiffy bag. And that's how I became so successful with that business. So, but it is interesting. It's interesting how, like, technology is now evolving. So I don't know, like, you can't penalise everybody. You can't go down the route saying he definitely did it, because
Pleasure at Dream Happy Mike. Also, how was the bondage tape after you received it, Mike? Mike's a scammer.
Here we go. So I knew for a while you'd turn it back on me. He said, "Oh, you've got your order, Mike." That was me. That was me testing my. That was me testing the. I think I'm not quite sure. I think I actually removed the actual item out of that. Actually, what did I do?
Mike Allen has not denied that he sent the email.
Well, has he? But then has he spoken
Mike,
about
only
it?
one believing in you is yourself.
Has he spoke to him? Has he actually? Has he actually spoke about it? Is the question. Has he actually said this was me or this wasn't me? Has he ever? Has he spoken anything about it? Because obviously, me being a live streamer, I can say whatever I want. It just doesn't matter. It's regardless. I can say whatever I want. Are you gonna penalise me for something I said? Well, I say so much anyway. So like, makes you wonder.
We were French kissing each other's buttholes. He done an interview about it, yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Ellen will not start a relationship with you. He would deny it if he didn't. The guy posts his every thought on Twitter every 3 seconds. I speak to Ellen on the daily and he admitted to being a diddler. Mike, can you do something for me? Are you defending the Epstein files or not?
I'm not defending, no. It's not what I'm into. I'm just too busy doing my own stuff. So. Yeah. Sorry. You know, we'll only deal with 50s now. Yeah, 50s. It's all we deal with.
Mike, admit that the email looks really bad.
What's that, sorry? It does look bad. I've not even read it, to be fair with you.
Mike is too muscular to let it concern him. So when it comes out that Elon was there, then what, Mike? Will you stand on business? Mike is the type of fella to say I don't condone it when really he couldn't care less. You dug your own grave for ketamine, Ellen. Mike, he doesn't love you.
Oh, days. Let's go
Wow,
dinner.
a £50 note. No, seriously, wow. I'm sensing some friction.
Some what, sorry? Some chin. Right, let's go. Let's go get some dinner. I'm actually really hungry, actually, to be fair with you. And then take TTS in with us, but you need to be really, really careful. I'm not quite sure what this place is like. It might be really like, no, not happy with this. Okie dokie. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway.
The only people that use 50 notes is people who trade in cocaine. Are you gonna eat? Mike has the old £52 note and ketamine. We will behave, Mikey poo.
Right, well, if you can, I would really appreciate it.
Mike constantly contradicts himself over and over. Epstein was convicted for child sex offenses on his island after he got out of jail. Ellen sent an email asking when are the wildest parties on your island. I solely swear I will not behave.
Yeah, well, I'm not quite sure what this place is. We'll soon see. It's nice. Yeah, it seems really nice.
Have a party.
Everywhere outside's really good. Okay, fair play. Right.
That the child molesters are being exposed. We would appreciate it if you were a bit more realistic, Mikey baby boo.
You actually got music here, which is a killer.
Don't cry for me, Argentina, I cried adversity. Shut up everyone, and here I am, a millionaire.
So I'm trying to look at what brandings, trying to look at what brandings there is around me. So, yeah, good, thanks. How are you? Can I just grab a few drinks, please?
Yeah, just from the car anyway.
Amazing. Say sorry? Oh, thank you. Yeah, this might be Bad News Mike. Music. Music. Very dead. Brilliant. Can we select on me now? Copyright. Right, I'll be back.